Okay, if anybody can give me a recap of what happened last time, you'll get inspiration. Who is on the docket?
I can go if people want, but I'll let everyone else try if they want to.
Go ahead, man.
So last time, we went to go explore more of the castle, and we came upon a staircase leading down to the dark. We went down and we hopped into a raft and kind of floated down like this sewer. It was more of a cavern, really. It was like an underwater cavern. And we floated through it in darkness pretty much, although I think some crystals were glowing that eventually lit up the place. Then a voice was like, "Turn around, it's dangerous." But if it's dangerous, that means there's progress. So we kept going, and then we came across this like giant lightning serpent god thing with a red gem like in its body. And then like we rubbed the floor with it. I don't know, he wasn't that tough. And then we freed or actually she kind of freed herself. Yeah. We freed no, she Claire freed herself and escaped. And jokes aside, that was a pretty cool and tough fight. But then we kept going. Yeah. Then after that, we got some prizes. Uh, Claire got a pet mimic that I think. No, I don't think it's dead yet. No, I think it was. I think it did die. I
No,
forget.
it did not die.
Yeah, I think it was hanging back during the boss fight, so
It
I think it's fine.
is. It is inside the flask with flare.
Oh yeah. Okay, so then we went through like these like catacombs with these werewolves in them. Although the mimic just like kept one-shotting all of them while the rest of us snuck around. And then there was like some
Whose
goblins.
name
They
is
would jump.
Gary?
Oh yeah, Gary the mimic. And then there was like some little goblins that were jumping around. But I think like two of us flew over them, and the other one stealthed. And then we went outside into a balcony. There was like this huge. What was his name? Valk, I think. Val. Started with
Vorok.
the V. He was
Vorok.
Varrock. Uh, and he was like this machine zombie abomination. And the more damage he took, the stronger he got. Although I think he also absorbed magic, so I think I cursed him and he still got stronger. So yeah, he absorbed magic and took damage to get stronger. And that was a pretty tough fight. I have no idea how Blade is not in this one. I have no idea how Wraith survived. He just kept taking hits after hit, but he tanked it, and then we eventually killed him. And then we went inside this very luxurious room and took a long rest. And that's where we ended the session.
I
Okay.
just want to say, DM, I thought the fights were quite hard. That's only Ashes speaking. He says they weren't.
No, that was fully a joke. Those were absolutely really tough, but I enjoyed them.
uh, well, there are tougher fights to come. So, you are
Yay.
all sitting here. Flare, your flask has been revealed as you also have gotten a long rest. You all do. That you took. Let me get up the hours that you have left here.
Oh, we were
50.
doing we did a long rest, right?
Yes, that deletes 8 hours off your clock.
Gonna reset all of my stuff.
46 hours remaining.
Okay, so Ash kind of like stretches after chancing and looks around at the party for two companions and just kind of goes, "All right, now that we're nice and rested, what's next?"
As you are all within the clock tower's walls, you see that there is a staircase that leads downwards. However, I need all of you to make me a constitution save.
Dang, we're immediately getting jumped. Okay. Constitution save.
Could say all those spells you cast on me are worn off now, right?
14.
16.
Okay, so here's what's happening. So, I gotta go to the campaign real quick to see the rolls. What did you get, Ash?
I got a 16.
Ash, all those spells you cast on me are gone, right? Because of long rest.
Yes.
Yeah. Everything is reset. Oh, by the way, can I re-roll? Can I like roll my fortune dice?
Yeah.
Since I finished the long rest?
Okay, so
Sweet,
Wraith,
okay.
you're the only one affected by this.
Looks
Wraith,
like-
you begin to feel almost drained of energy. Like you're getting drained of energy. You feel yourself getting hard of breath, tired and weak, where you can see your hands getting callous, and you can see your arms kind of like the skin aging on your hands and on your arms. You spent a great deal inside this clock tower, however, as you saw outside, it ticked back and forth like it was stuck, and now that you spent 8 hours in this clock tower, you realize the ticking has gotten a lot faster in this clock tower. Ash and Flare, you don't feel the effects of this, but Wraith, you are definitely feeling it. You're feeling weak, overall very exhausted. Like, even though you've rested for a long time, it feels like you've been put through the ringer.
That was great. I feel so relaxed. Do you guys need maybe 8 more hours? I can just stand and watch over here.
I'm not sure if we can afford 8 more hours right now.
Oh no, just asking for you guys. I'm good. I'm totally
Are you
good.
sure? You're not looking so great.
I always look like this.
As you both look at him, his face is rather pale. His eyes have darkened circles under them. It looks like he's been staying up every single day for the past 3 months, but condensed
Wouldn't
into
be
8
showing
hours.
my face, though.
Okay, so then it looks like his skin has become more pale and gray. Basically, he looks like he's hasn't slept for eons, but it's only been 8 hours.
Could I do an Arcana check on him?
Ooh, you can.
Why are you touching me? What happened?
20.
See, you sense that some sort of time conjuration magic is involved that is amplifying the spells he was put under outside of the clock tower.
What's going on?
Meaning that haste that was cast on him, it sped up his time inside the clock tower. He was
I don't
aging.
like that. Now it feels like he's being punished because I did something to him. I gave him a buff, and now it's so much worse.
No, I'm fine, you guys.
I'm noticing a
It's good.
pattern here where you tend to mix spells with other spells in your campaigns.
Back is kind of sore. Maybe I think I slept wrong, but a little bit of stretching should be fine. We ready to go? And he collapses on the ground. Sorry about that. No one saw that, right?
His body looks weak and disheveled through time, as if he's been aged up 50 years.
I am
Sounds like an elf.
elven.
Yeah,
I am
50 years is
elven,
left
so
here.
maybe like a few hundred.
Oh, I didn't know you were an elven. About 300 years.
Make it worse for yourself.
300
Yeah.
years.
I feel
I
feel
could.
pretty wise.
Do you think it's a curse?
Or is it that the spell? Can I make? Wait. So, if Flare had relayed that information to me, I'm not sure if Flare did. That my haste spell mixed into it.
Yeah,
So-
did Claire let us know?
Ash, why don't you
So-
make me an Arcana check?
So, I got plus 17 to Arcana.
I guess
22.
my character would only know
So-
that.
Ash, you realize your magic is in display here, but you're not the one controlling it anymore. As the effects were limited of haste, diet, haste, and slow that were on your friend here, once he went into the clock tower, The clock tower froze your magic away from you and is now acting as an amplifier.
Oh, so it's still a spell that's cast on it. As in, I could
The
cast
clock
this
tower
spell
has
magic.
frozen your spell in time and made it so it has been activated, except amplified, in the clock tower.
Yes, but it's a spell. So would I know I'm able to cast the spell magic and dispel a spell? Dispel that spell?
You can most certainly try.
Oh, but I don't. Can I roll like another Arcana check to see if it would work? Because I don't want to burn a spell.
You can most certainly try.
Try to roll Arcana or try to cast the spell?
Yes. If I move around,
Well, I asked about Arcana.
do I look like I'm...
You're asking if you can
moving
roll
faster?
Arcana. You can always roll a check, you can always try to do something, but I'm not telling you if it's going to work until you do something.
Sure.
If I move around,
I got a
am I moving
20.
at normal speed, or am I moving like faster?
You're moving slightly slower, so like 1 foot is 3 foot of movement for you.
Oh shit, okay.
I
What's
got
taking you
20.
guys so long? Let's get out of here.
What did you get, Ash?
20.
So, Dispel Magic would dispel the spell from currently affecting him, but you would somehow have to reverse the clock tower's flow of time to reverse the effects.
What if we just left the clock tower?
Who knows what would happen if you left the clock tower?
Let's try to leave the clock tower. Because I'm not burning a spell that I don't need to.
Trying to the
Even
clock
if I'm
tower.
the support
Your
character.
2 ways are down below the clock tower or outside back the way you came.
Let me try back the way we came since it's closer.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Have you used Dispel Magic
46
though?
hours.
No, I was just gonna see what happens when I leave the clock tower first.
Okay. Are you going to exit the clock tower, Wraith?
I will.
Wraith, as you slowly hobble your way to exit the clock tower, what happens is instantly you begin to start to de-age as your skin becomes more revitalized, and you see it happening right before your eyes as your life is getting restored into you. However, as you go out of the clock tower and it rapidly starts to de-age you, you see yourself getting a lot younger than what you used to be.
Yeah, let's put you back in your prime.
Like younger than I started when I came into the clock tower.
Yeah, you're starting to see like your hands grow a little bit smaller, your arms grow a little bit smaller, your frame kind of shrink
Okay,
a little bit.
This is a little too much. Let's go back in the clock tower. Okay. I'll try
And,
to
wait,
cast-
this is happening when I'm outside of the clock tower now.
Yes.
The de-aging. Okay.
Yeah, the
I said,
de-aging.
Alright.
let's go back in the clock
I
tower.
will go
I'll try to
into
cast
the-
spell magic.
As
once you get, like,
you
an optimal age.
as you go back in, well,
Guys, I think we need to go back into the clock tower.
as you go back into the clock tower, you're back to your original age, slightly younger, about give or take 50 years, and something's changed. You feel different.
I try and check myself out, take a few deep breaths.
Your body feels
Stretch.
fine. Your head feels a little fuzzy, though.
I try to do
Roll
some
me an
mathematics.
intelligence save.
Oh god.
I'm noticing some very similar themes here.
2 + 2 is 5. No, 4. It's 4, right? Yeah, 4. 18.
Okay. You
2 times 2 is 4.
So-
Wait, how can they both be 4?
so you're not currently affected by this, but I will say through your detection skills of creatures, you know that what's their name? I think
DMO and an intelligence save.
you sense an intellect devourer around you.
Oh. Yeah, that would be an aberration that I would
Yeah,
were, yeah.
you look directly up. There's thousands of them.
Whoa. Uh, ladies, I think we have an issue, and I kind of point up.
And as you see them crawling around on the ceiling, thousands of them, you see a ball of flesh and brain kind of seep down with its tendrils as an eye looks down at you. Would you like to
I
know what
move
that is?
away from that. Yeah. Let's
You
see a picture.
recognize that as a temporal devourer.
Huh.
It can only affect someone who is under the influence of slow or haste, and will steal their life force away based upon those spells.
Wait, when did this happen? Those spells last like a minute, and we rested for like 8 hours.
I told you.
Oh wait, you
Them
said
on.
yeah. You said
I
the
told
other
you as
tower.
soon as you entered the clock
the
tower,
tower.
your spell froze.
Yeah, I remember.
Take 1 point of
Yeah.
psychic damage.
I move away from the from all of the creatures, I guess.
Can I cast Fireball at all of them?
Well, before you do that, you see they're all on the ceiling, kind of crawling around, and you see that ball of flesh. It looks at you, but it doesn't do anything besides look at you. The ceiling's very high up, about 100 feet up. It's
And
very
they
high
could
up.
have taken
I
us
have-
all throughout the night, right?
Yeah.
My Fireball is 150 feet.
I mean, if you want to cast Fireball up there, and sure.
Wait. Hold on, Flare.
Who knows what can happen?
I don't know if they know that we're here. If we can just get away from them. I mean, they could have killed us any time during the night, and they didn't.
Yeah, that's a lot of them. I think we should just go.
Yeah. Maybe get a better position. I don't know if that convinces Flare not to cast a fireball, but
Roll me persuasion.
But
Flare roll insight.
okay. Let's...
14 or 17.
You are persuaded
24?
to not shoot a fireball based upon his expertise that it would be a really bad idea.
Fine. We can leave them be.
I mean, if we get a chance to just kill them all, I don't mind, but one fireball, I don't think I'll do it. Maybe if to collapse the whole room or something. I don't know. Let's find a way out of here first. Ash, do you have like a god divination thing that you can talk to or whatever?
That would take a little bit. Do we have 10 minutes?
Maybe not in this room.
There is a
Let's see.
staircase leading
Yeah,
down
let's
the
get
clock
somewhere
tower.
safer.
Let's head down the staircase.
As you exit the room down the staircase, the eye just kind of follows you but doesn't do anything. As you go down the staircase, you hear the clock tick, tock, tick.
The eye is following
Talk.
us?
No, you hear the clock tick,
Oh, okay.
tock, tick, tock of the clock tower and gears churning as you walk down the steps, bit by bit by bit by bit. It's a long staircase going all the way down, spiral form. And as you come down the spiral staircase, you come to a room. Inside is a lavish room where a figure sits, cross-legged, long black cloak, two beady red eyes that switch from a yellow when you enter the room as he looks at you with a long steel sickle as he sits in his chair sipping on some tea. And you see him in the middle of this room. Behind him are two doors, one green, one blue. He says to you, and you hear all this in your minds, "Hello, welcome. It seems you were able to make it from the beginning of the area. I commend you upon your traversing of the castle. I hope you did a Good job on your way here. These walls are very much filled with chaos.
We did all right. We're doing good. And
After
I'm sure
all,
you're good. I'm sure we're all friendly.
as guests, you did a wonderful job. However, it's saddened to hear that you had to kill so much of our staff. Pity,
To be fair, they attacked us first.
pity that you didn't show them that you were on the list. I'm sure they would have let you pass if you did.
Well, that is a shame, yes.
All the great friends of my dear master would know that his children would never hurt a fly upon their heads. It seems that you two have fought your ruse, but then again, I didn't believe you from the start. It was amusing watching you fight them all, though.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Do I really need to explain myself to you, dear Ash? After all, you called upon me for a question not too long ago.
Oh, Dad. Right.
Does he have a does he have any kind of instrument?
Hmm?
Oh. This is you said a scythe, right?
He has a scythe.
Is this death?
Yes, Dad.
You feel a chilling aura as the room cripples and begins to freeze as he stands up from his chair, the vapor becoming wet and hard to breathe, the ground slowly freezing and crackling as the walls and stone begin to crack from the dry air.
We don't have a quarrel with you. We're kind of busy in our timetable.
And I'm rather busy with my work as well. However, if you wish to still assimilate your path, you'll have to get through me first. But I must ask, which path would you rather choose? The green door will take you directly to my master, skipping his clock tower and allowing you to go past freely. However, the blue door will take you through the rest of the castle.
I feel like this is a matter of if we pick the easy way out, it gets worse, you know?
I mean,
And I will be up front.
are there...
You will have to fight me no matter the door you choose.
Yeah, I kind of picked up on that.
Goody. Well, if it wasn't for the time thing, I'd say we go through the, was it the blue door where we go through the rest of the clock tower?
The blue door is for the rest of the clock tower, however you may not make it in time. But it does have
We're
different...
making good time.
The blue door allows you to go through the rest of the castle for extra challenges, loot, and promise of even better powers and treasures. However, you will be cutting it down to the wire if you do so. Whereas now, if you go to pick the green door, you will make yourself directly to the Crimson Bard. However, you will face him in a full glorious attack where he'll be more powered up than ever before.
Yeah, so I feel like the option is pretty clear. Do we get more ready for the vampire and attack him in a weaker state, or do we attack him when we're less prepared and he's more powerful?
I
kinda feel like it's
I
pretty
never
cut and
said
dry
he
here.
was in a weaker state.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you know he's gonna be in a weaker state?
Well, no, but you said we'd be fighting him in a fully powered state if we went through the other door, which made it sound like he's less strong than he would be if he went through the whole castle.
Do an
I was just gonna
insight.
ask what's-
Do an insight check on my words.
Okay. One sec.
If you pass, I
Insight.
will tell you the full truth.
I did not pass. I got an 11, and I'm not burning dice on
You sure you don't want the DM's full truth?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. He will
Yeah.
be at a higher powered state of full power. Whether that means, the full strength of chaos, or whether that means he gets the full strength of the soul inside him.
And that's if we fight him now, or if we fight him later.
If you fight him now.
And if we fight him later, is he just going to get more powerful?
If you fight him later, he will... Think of it like this. You fight him now. You fight the bard more than chaos. You fight him later, you're fighting chaos more than the bard.
I see.
Which would you rather choose? A bardic fight? Or a full vampire of chaos fight?
Well, the vampire fight
I
sounds
came to kill the
cool.
vampire.
Both have their own challenges. Both are as powerful as each other. It's about what you want to do.
I came to fight a vampire, but I'm willing to go with whichever ones you ladies decide to do.
Well, the bard is a vampire, I think.
Death seeks and he goes to your mind as he hears you quippering and quivering. The man you seek, he is indeed a vampire. However, would you rather fight the Lord and Master in his own element, or would you rather fight the embodiment of chaos?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
What about you, Flair?
What do you think, Ray?
I think we should try to see if we could get something better in the tower. I don't know if we're ready to fight him yet.
Ash, what do you pick?
I'm not sure if we're
I will
prepared
tell
to
you
take-
ahead of time. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. You will have about an hour to fight him if you go the long way.
Like an hour in real time?
Like, if you go the long way, your hours will probably be shredded from about 46 to about 3.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I mean, most combats don't last an hour. But
I misunderstood what he
also
said.
fight.
I misunderstood. He meant our full time.
Your game time. Your game time.
The clock that
clock
we have
time.
ticking down. Yeah.
The clock that you're on.
Yeah, we'll be down to an hour. And I'm even saying, like, in D&D, most combats don't even take an hour. But this could be an exceptionally long fight in terms of D&D fights.
I want to fight him as
kinda cool.
vampire as possible. I vote for the long way. But
We could split up.
Well, it
'Cause I didn't start my.
wouldn't be
I didn't start with y'all.
vampire-y. When I say... I'd be a
the
bit more...
chaos thing.
Full chaos means he has full control of the castle, meaning he can call upon anyone that has already previously died or is in the castle. The bard is a bardic vampire. So, do you choose chaos as a pure abomination of a monster, or the bardic vampire, or the crimson
Honestly,
bard?
I feel like if we fight the bard, it's just gonna be like some dance fight, and I'd rather fight a monster than have a dance fight because my dance check isn't so great. Although you can use that psychic thing to give yourself dance skills, can't you? You can talk like the ghost of Michael Jackson or something.
That would be funny. I guess we're all voting for the long way.
Yeah,
That's
I suppose so.
Yeah.
As you say this,
New door.
We
the
could roll
green
for it.
door fades. As he says this, Death extends his hand. Is this your final decision? There's no going back.
Right.
Although I have to ask
lean
that,
forward,
why are you
moving
even
towards the
doing
door.
all this? Are you like his bouncer? Are you like this vampire guy's bouncer? I didn't expect a god to be.
Death exists whether he succeeds or does not. I am here to make it more interesting for me and him. He cares not if you go through the rest of the castle or go directly to him now. I seek to bring upon the wishes of chaos, and if it wishes for you to fight now, I will do so gladly. He cares not, no matter if it takes you 100 years or 2 minutes to reach him.
Well, I think we're going through the door we said, but I'll have you know I'm gonna put in like a divine complaint about how you're running your godly businesses.
When Death is talking to Ash and Blair, can I try and stealthily move around him and try and stab him in the back, essentially?
As you attempt to think this, he speaks to you. I wouldn't recommend trying to do something like that when I can read your thoughts. But hey, if you really wish to try to sneak upon an ethereal god, you can always try again later, when I'm not scurrying and controlling your brain.
Get out of my mind. Stop cheating. Fight like a wraith.
He raises a hand, and as he closes it, the green door fades from existence, and you hear a loud shaking above you as the clock tower closes its passage on the green door. Then the room begins to shift as the blue door gets pushed behind him, the whole castle shaking as it's realigning itself. Death pulls off his cloak, and I need to give you a picture because you would only believe me if you saw it.
Wow. It'd be like some eldritch abomination.
I guess Death died.
Oh no. Far from it. Far from it.
You can't kill death.
This is what you see in front of you. Let me,
No, you can't, but you can make him wish he was dead.
So he pulls away his cowl, and what you see in front of you is a purple suit with a large golden chain with some kind of emblem on it, and these purplish trousers and a purple fedora, holding on to a gold and red scepter.
I'm gonna say, you know, the girls at the academy drew you a lot hotter.
And as this happens, the floor begins to change as the tiles begin to illuminate into a disco color of funk, of cyan, blue, pink, red, purple, green, and yellow, flashing as some music can be heard funking through the rhythm, as then the walls and the ceiling begin to spin with a crystalline light flashing before your eyes. You have entered a funk battle with death.
I'm gonna cast the spell dance battle.
So
Blair's gonna face palm.
here's the rules of this dance battle. Every hit...
Oh, it's an actual dance battle.
Yes, every hit. So you have groove points, and you have not... So here's how it works. Every turn you have to roll a performance check. If you succeed that performance check, you can do your full attack, meaning an action and a bonus action. If you fail, you can only do a bonus action. Each time you want to attack, you attack normally. However, you each get 15 groove points. Each point is comparable to an extra action to do something. You only get 15 though. Once you run out, you don't have any more left. However, to also know, to use a reaction, you have to use a groove point. If you don't have any groove points, you can't use a reaction, you can't make an opportunity attack, and you can't do extra shit. Final thing to know is that
Wait, we have to spend groove points to do reactions at all? Every time?
yes,
I feel. Does this provide silvery barbs?
no, this was made in place before any of your characters.
Let him finish.
And so, finally, after all of that, so your actions require groove points, opportunity attacks require it, and if you want to do extra stuff like do another action, groove point, in order to get your groove points back, you have to engage a dance-off with death. You can stick an X amount of HP on the line, has to be above 10. The more HP you stick on the line, so 10, I can type some of this out. You stick 10 HP on the line as a base, 5 HP for each point. You do a dance battle. Roll your performance checks. If you win, you get your points back. If you lose, you lost your HP.
So
However,
we do our action, and then we do the dance off, or is the dance off battle count as an action, separate action?
it's a no action. Can be done anytime.
Okay, and
That's
then
how
we do a performance check, and if we succeed, we get some group points. If
Yep.
we fail, what happens?
Finally, for a reward for getting constantly good performance, every performance you get right after your first one, you get a groove point. So say we start out, you get a groove point, you're able to do your turn. Second turn, you're able to do your turn again, 1 groove point. Third turn, you get another groove point for free. Does that make sense?
I think.
Sorry, every odd turn we're getting a groove point for free, or
No, so I'll just type this out. You can talk amongst yourselves while he's preparing.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, you guys, I might be able to burn some of my group points at the start to get some real nice setups going. And I'm not sure if I want to waste a turn checking.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out if we
I'm going to
can
make a
use
wild
multiple.
guess that death is either an undead or a celestial. And I think, well, I'm not sure. I can maybe try to trap him using either Force Cage or Magic Circle. I could defend us from him, but I think it'd be better to try to trap him. What does Magic
Trapping
Circle do?
him.
Let's see.
Might be a good idea. I don't think it'll last forever, but
Here's the basic
I
It
gist.
lasts for an hour.
So, Groove, every turn you make a performance check. If you pass, you're okay. You can do your whole turn. If you fail, you can only do a bonus action. After every successful turn, you get 1 groove point for free as it stacks each success. So, Flair succeeds first turn. It's her turn again. She succeeds again. 1 free groove point. Succeeds again. Another free groove point. Once it ends, your stacking stops. Does that make
gotcha.
sense?
Okay.
Reactions,
so successful
opportunity attacks, and extra stuff is 1 groove point. You could burn 5 groove points to make 5 actions in a turn, if you wanted to. Checks
That's
are
what I'm trying
free,
to figure out.
and if you have 0 groove, you can do no extra stuff.
Okay. Okay. So you can do extra things by spending the groove point,
Yes.
including extra actions, and you can spend as many as you want. Like, can you burn all of them? in
You
one
could
turn?
burn all of them at once. But in order to get them back, you have to spend 10 HP base and do a dance off with death where you sacrifice 5 HP for each point you want back.
Gotcha. How
You
big is the
hear
room?
you hear 80s and 70s funk rip throughout the whole beat as you see his hips kind of sway back and forth as he puts his hands in the air. Kind of getting ready.
Nice, nice.
This room is a simple dance floor, 20 feet by 20 feet. He's in the middle. You're 10 feet away from him.
Gotcha. Are we rolling for initiative or just taking turns? Or
I'm doing turns based off of our VC order.
Right.
Ash, Flare,
And,
Wraith.
I'm guessing, Mr. Death, this is the only way we'll be able to get past is to do this silly dance.
As you ask this, he goes,
that you did
"Ow!
I'll get
Well, this is the only way you're gonna get past the groove of death. I'm gonna funk you to the grave, my friend, my brother."
The students at school are going to laugh so hard at you when I tell them about this.
I'm gonna make you dance until your bones break, till you're rattling in your graves.
Oh, so it's my turn, right?
Yes. What are you gonna do?
Okay. So first I have to make that performance check, right, to see if I can even do stuff in the turn.
Yes, you do.
Performance. I got an 18.
That passes.
Because I actually have nothing to performance. I have a +0. Okay. Let's see. Magic circle. Didn't finish reading that. I can choose, but I don't know what type of creature he is. So force cage might be safer. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what force cage does, and let's see if I can trap him in there. Force cage. Where is it? Oh, is it a 7th level spell? I think it might be. It is. Okay. Might be worth it. Okay. I'm going to actually bonus action first of all to create a defensive spirit on me that gives me resistance to necrotic damage. I'm just going to guess that's his thing. Necrotic.
So you're using your limbo staff?
Yep.
So you create a shield, boom, you're resistant to necrotic.
Right. And then I'm going to cast a spell to try to put him in a force cage. Yes.
Does he need to roll anything?
Yes. Let me see. That is... It's a charisma saving throw, I believe? Yeah, charisma.
What happens if she succeeds?
Then I think he just isn't trapped. It's a pretty long description.
So,
prison.
He got... I'm rolling for him right now. He got a 25.
I'm going to use a portent dice to make that number a 7.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah, I'll burn. Wait. Yeah, I think it is.
Then you burn a point. Keep track of your own points.
Well, I'll write it down. So I'm down to 14 points. 14 out of 15. But don't I get one back because
No,
I made a
that's your
successful
next turn.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I used the dice for a reaction. Yeah, so 7 plus whatever modifier he had.
So you're switching his dice around, or does he have to re-roll?
No, it just becomes a 7.
I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
He's spending a point to do a reaction.
I got a 22.
You pass. A spectral hand swipes at you as it misses. I don't like anyone messing with my kind of magic, bro. I'ma make you regret that when it comes around to my style. I gotta make sure that Force Cage would even work on him, but... Okay, yeah, you can... So, what happens? He fails?
Yep, and he's trapped in a cage. Although nothing can go in or out of it. Not even like we can't like throw anything in there, and we probably can't attack him. But that does give us time to set some stuff up. Maybe get around him. It gives us a little more extra time to prepare stuff. Now that we're in initiative and can cast our spells and whatever. And she's gonna.
Can we make it in a way that'll hinder his ability to dance very well? Can we get shorter?
I can't make it that tight. Just traps him in a box. He probably can't do like any crazy like flips or whatever, but I mean, it's not going to stop him from doing a little jig.
I mean, he could always, you know, kind of get out with a different spell, but...
Well, he'd have to make another check against that.
Okay.
So that's the end of my turn.
Unless you want to spend another groove point.
None of my spells can go through it, so I'm really just in setup right now. I could, cast Foresight. That'll burn a 9th level spell immediately. But this is death we're talking about, so it's probably worth it. Yeah, I'll cast an extra groove point to cast Foresight on my teammate, Wraith.
Casting it on Wraith, like what Wraith is gonna do?
I'm casting Foresight on Wraith. It's a spell. It's the same spell I cast on him that just gives him advantage on everything and gives creatures disadvantage on attacking.
So it doesn't make him see the future?
I mean, technically that's how the spell works in flavor, but it's
so,
only like immediate.
Flavor-wise, Wraith, for a brief moment you can see that the cage is there, and then for a briefest moment in the future, you can see that Death snaps both his fingers, does a spinning jig, and when it stops, and he clicks his heels, the cage glows and cracks.
Okay, this hasn't happened yet, but I see this.
You can see that it's gonna happen when it's his turn.
Alright. I let them know. Thanks, Ash. I think he's gonna break out of the cage soon. Be ready.
Yeah, I figured. I just needed some extra time. Can I give anything to Flare? I could burn another one. I mean, obviously burning through all of them isn't the soundest of strategies.
It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Burn a few early. Burn a few early.
Yeah, I'm burning a few early. I don't have that many other like buffs. I have a few of them. Bestow Curse, no. Vortex Warp, Magic Missile. Where's that Bless? Bless would be good. Bless. I could cast Haste, but that might be dangerous. I'll wait for now. Oh wait, my wand. My wand can do a thing. Okay, I'll use my wand to cast.
Have you already used an action? Or are you gonna use a? Are you gonna use a?
Yeah.
So you're gonna burn a point for an action. Okay.
Yep, I'm using my temporal wand to cast Bless on Flare.
Okay, Flare, you're blessed. So the next turn, the spell will repeat again at a dissipated rate.
Yep.
What is bless this thing again? I forget.
Bless for 1 minute, you get an extra D4 on saves and attack rolls.
Okay, so it'd be the diluted one is just you get a +1, just a flat +1.
I mean, a +1 +1 is all right.
And bless is, and I think you can pick multiple creatures like an AOE effect. I don't think it's a one-person.
Oh wait,
effect.
yeah, I can cast it on all of us. Good point. Okay, I'll cast it on all of us.
It depends what level you
So we all
casted it.
have blessed. No, it's level 1. I can choose 3 creatures.
Okay. So you cast Blessed. You'll get a
Yep.
+1 the next
And then
turn.
I think I get the weakened haste or the slow, but only on a teammate. So I'll ask Wraith. I'll ask both of them if one of them wants the slow or the haste.
I leave that up to Flair if she wants it or not.
Because Flair's a spellcaster, she might benefit. Wait, no, slow's bad. Yeah, slow just isn't that good.
The haste might be helpful.
Be right back and
Yeah,
get
do you
some
want
water.
haste? If I gave you the haste, you'd have an extra turn anyways, but you'd lose 2 AC. But you're a spellcaster, so I imagine it's not your focus right now anyways.
Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, I give you the weakened haste, so your AC is down by 2, but every turn you have a second action. That'll be the end of my turn, so I guess we can just think about what we're going to do next. That was a pretty good setup round.
I was going to detect thoughts on him.
What did you want to detect?
I don't know, just a general of what he's thinking.
Ash, Wraith, Flare.
How does?
Do you have to do the performance check first? Or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but how does your cage work?
She's just trapped in it, and nothing can get out of it, and nothing can come inside of it, even spells. So we are in a bit of a setup round right now. Although I think you can cast spells through it. It's just like you can't like attack through it, I think.
Yeah, that's why I was just gonna do detect thoughts because I couldn't really do much else.
Yeah, sorry. I just figured we might want some time to set up.
Force cage
Yeah,
does not
it's
allow
fine.
spells to
This
go
works.
through it or spells to come out of it. Unless you somehow overpower the cage. So like, as far as I know, you can blow a force cage up, it just takes a lot of damage.
Another thing you can do, Flair,
No,
is you can ready
he's a
an
god,
action.
so I'm sure he can do whatever he wants. But
The way you
rules,
decide
he
it is like a
doesn't
wisdom
have-
save. Like you would make a wisdom save, and if you were able to hold the concentration, well, you make a con save, and if you were able to hold the concentration, you could hold it together.
Well,
I was going to say, Flair, you could ready an
Cage?
action and prepare the spell to cast it as soon as the cage goes away, so that you can kind of catch him
I mean,
off guard, possibly.
that Constitution thing is only for concentration, and Force Cage doesn't require concentration. And it doesn't say it has HP either.
Like I said, it's technical. Legendary actions can, but
Sure.
Never mind, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. So I have to make a performance first?
Yep. Make me your performance check.
I got an 8.
You fail! Only bonus action for you!
Wonderful.
You don't have to sound so happy when you say it.
I don't really have many bonus actions. I could make myself fly, but I already know how to fly because I have wings. So
As you all are waiting for your stuff to come around and discussing what to do, he's just doing the thriller dance in his cage.
I'm not gonna do anything.
What you typing, Rafe?
Just a description of my character a little bit, so it's not... The elven thing is a little bit explained. In terms of, is Flair's turn still on or over?
It's over. I'm not doing anything.
Does that also cancel the haste extra action that she gets?
Just cancel it, you're just not using it.
Well,
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yes.
She lost
she lost
action,
her
but
haste action,
yes.
but she has a haste action.
It's a flat bonus action. Don't matter.
Oh,
Bonus action.
okay.
So anything beyond your
You
normal
either
one
make it
action-
or you don't.
Wait, sorry, say that. We're talking about the haste
Yes.
action.
Yes, it
he
does
doesn't
not
get that.
carry. So if you fail the performance, it doesn't carry. You just do the bonus action.
I'm sorry, y'all.
That's fine. So is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. All right.
I'm not sure if a +4 would have helped there, but I do want to remind you that you do have bless for a minute, so you can use it on all your saving throws.
Oh, and a +1 because no, not
+1's next
just
turn.
+1. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So Wraith will just walk up to the cage and glare at Death and just stare at him like, "I'm not dancing."
Oh, you party pooper! You ain't gonna dance with death! That's a not very nice thing to do, especially when I've extended my excellent dance moves towards you. I'm giving you a fighting chance here.
You're not Death, but I'll show you Death. He's going to. So I'll let you decide, Jim. He's just going to stand there as still as possible. And if that automatically fails, if I can automatically fail the performance check, then I'm going to choose to do that. If not, I'll.
Okay, you auto-fail the performance check. You're not dancing at all, you're just auto-failing. You get a bonus action.
Yeah, okay. And then he will use his bonus action and teleport on top of the force cage. And then he'll just have his dagger out ready to try and stab Death when the force cage disappears. Since he saw that in the future, he's kind of getting ready to like jump off and land right when the force cage disappears.
Okay. So Death rolls. So Death hits his performance check as he does a cha-cha slide in the fucking cage.
Nice. So he gets his. Point
Was
back
he?
as briefly.
No, he has a start. Same thing applies to him.
I see.
Now tell me, what does he have to roll to get out of this cage?
If he wants to magically get out of the cage, he has to roll a 24 charisma saving throw.
Okay, he did not succeed that. So what happens is you see him, he tells you, "So it seems you want to trap Death within a cage. That's not a very nice thing to do, my friends, but if you allow me some setup time, I will gladly take it." As he snaps his fingers, you see him spin around and the cage cracks a bit as he's using his magic within it. It's not going to break, it's just kind of, there's immense magic going on inside. It's kind of hard for it to handle. As it cracks
So
with
it's
a
like
yellowish,
damaging it.
it's like a yellowish crack pops out of it. As you see his entire suit of purple glow a bright velvet color. And it's just glowing as you see him kind of have this purplish aura of magic around his, like, bones now. Almost acting like a second layer of skin. And for the final trick up my sleeve, he takes his hand like a loaded gun and points it up to you to fire. And what happens is you see black shields surround him on the inside of the cage.
Okay.
The magic
He
seems
shoots.
very familiar.
He shot up at the cage, at the roof of the cage?
No, he surrounded himself in the cage with these black shields. At the current moment, you
Oh.
won't be able to see what these turn into, but let me tell you, buddy, they're a frightening experience. It is back
I'm
up
out
to you,
here to fight
Ashley.
like a man.
Okay, Ashley's just gonna call out. Is it? You guys need me to drop the thing now?
Yeah, I think we're ready. Yeah.
Okay, she's going to drop the cage and make an Arcana. Oh wait, I have to make performance. She does drop the cage out of the way though, because that doesn't take any action. Shit. That's if I got a 7 and I failed, actually, I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll. Is that okay?
What are you doing?
I'm rolling the performance check to see if I got a turn.
Okay, and you rolled. What'd you get?
I got a 7.
You fail.
Yeah, so I'm asking if I can use my inspiration to reroll.
Your
At advantage, that is.
bardic inspiration?
Oh, yeah, I forgot it's bardic inspiration. I thought it was just straight up inspiration.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
No, you gotta add it.
And-
You gotta add it before you roll.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a different kind of inspiration.
Bonus action.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna ask. I know you said it was a flat thing, so we can't even use groove point to give ourselves an action on the turn.
You could spend a groove point to give yourself an action, but if you had haste before, you're not going to get a free action because of it.
I know. I get that. I'm just asking the groove points.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use a
groove points.
point
Groove points are anything. You can give yourself whatever you want with a groove point. Just know you're spending a limited currency.
I know. I'm using groove point. I'm gonna make an Arcana check. Well, I'm gonna do a check based on what you want me to do.
Checks are free.
What? Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. Well. Anyways.
You're confusing me. What are you doing?
I know. I'm sorry. I thought I needed an action to a check. I forgot about what you said about the checks. I want to make an Arcana check to determine Death's creature type, or whatever check you determine.
That would be a nature check.
Nature. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on this one.
Okay, roll me your d10 first, then roll me your...
Got it. D10. Roll.
Usually make the roll
not
and then
bad.
use your bardic inspiration.
Well, bardic inspiration has to happen before the final roll. So if you make the check, that's the final roll. So you have to use it before.
Okay, I got a 9, and now I'm rolling my check.
Inspiration allows you to do the check anytime.
I got a 15 plus 9, so that's a 24.
So, he is a celestial undead.
And you know what? Being both, I'm assuming he's not going to protect him from this.
He is a celestial
Okay.
undead that is technically classed as a primordial. That's why he has the two classifications. Primordial meaning that magical effects can hurt him, but they're at a resistant state. So, like, even if you do radiant, instead of critting, it just does normal damage, but it cannot crit him auto-crit. But he takes normal damage to it, instead of crit damage from it.
Okay, and just to be clear, if I can just like ask this straight up, would he be affected by effects that target Celestials and Undead?
They'd have to target both to really do anything. If you target just the Celestial, like I said, you can do so, just he's taking normal damage to it. He's not getting any crits or anything.
It's not really a damage thing. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use the action I gave myself to cast Magic Circle. However, it only lets me target a single creature type. I think that's how it works for most targeting spells like this. So I can only target a Celestial or an Undead. I can target other ones, but he doesn't count as any of them.
No, I think you're misreading it. You can target. You can choose one or more. So you can say Celestials and Undead.
Thank you so much for
one
reminding
or
me.
the other.
I did not even read that. Okay, so I'll target Celestials and Undead. And so what happens is, when I'm casting it on him, he has to make a Charisma saving throw, 24. And a creature can willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means of that type. The creature tries to use teleportation on interplanar travel to get inside, and also must make a Charisma saving throw.
He got a 29.
I'm burning another point to cast Silvery Barbs on him, and I'm giving advantage to Wraith.
So he needs to reroll it with disadvantage.
Yes. And I'm giving advantage to Wraith, so I'll write that down. Wraith has advantage.
So he's just doing a normal roll of Charisma save, because he has advantage on Charisma saves. So,
Sure.
normal Charisma save. 14.
He fails. And I'll read the effect because it has a reverse thing, and I'm reversing it. I'm casting the reverse version. Magic circle. Okay, so I'm trapping him in this circle. I don't know why I didn't start with this, but that's my bad. I'll take the fall for that. So he can't willingly leave the cylinder by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or magical travel to do so, it must make another charisma saving throw. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. And targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature. When you cast the spell, you can elect to cause its magic to operate in reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the cylinder and protecting targets outside of it. So we can go inside and leave as we wish, but he cannot, and he has disadvantage on everything he's trying to do against us outside of it.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'll create a little spell puppet that does cantrips for me.
Okay. That's 3 points you burn there.
Yep.
So does the force cage end? Are you ending it, or are you letting it be?
Yeah, I ended it before I did that.
As you end it, you see that 3 shadow golems get separated and shunted to different sides of the room.
Okay.
So they're pushed, and there's 3 shadow golems in the room.
And my spirit goes last, right? The cantrip spirit?
It goes right after you.
Okay, so if it's my cantrip spirit's turn, it is going to cast... I could do Firebolt, but I think Mind Sliver has a better effect. Second damage... Okay. Yeah, it's going to cast Mind Sliver. It has to make... Death has to make an initiative check. Initiative save.
Intelligence save.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know why I keep saying initiative. Intelligence save.
Nat 20.
Sure.
Nat 20 for 1131.
1131, what does that mean? 1131?
Nat 20
11.
plus 11, 31.
Oh, sure, I mean, Nat 20 passed anyways. It's not that big of a deal. 2 passes. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, it is Flair's turn. By the way, that's what those shadow golems look like.
I got a 15 on performance.
You do not succeed.
Okay.
This fight...
16 or higher.
Can she spend the groove points to do actions?
Yes, she can spend groove points to do actions. She just can't benefit from the haste.
Okay.
That's
I'll
how.
spend some points.
That's how Ash was able to do anything.
Yeah.
Could I, Yeah, could I sacrifice some hit points to get a...
No,
You
have
have
some groove points.
you have
don't to sacrifice the hit
15.
points
You
yet.
you have 15 groove points to start off with.
No. Okay. I
I-
am going to...
You just have to keep track of your own points. So
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use 1, 2, or however many for Fireball.
by the way, it's posted in general chat how you can use them. Reactions, opportunity attacks, extra stuff. So an action would be 1 groove point. So you spend 1 groove point to cast Fireball. Does he need to make a save?
Yeah, he needs to make a save.
I was gonna do it at one of the shadowy things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Well, I mean, it's going to
Either
hit
way, but-
everything in this room.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Are we gonna get fucked up by it?
I mean, I'm gonna be okay.
Okay, so how big is the
I could
blast
take a
radius?
fireball.
How big is the blast radius in your fireball?
20-foot radius.
Okay, so you fire this fireball at this, shadow golem. You see its front. You see you see on the picture like the middle jaw area, kind of looks like a jaw.
Mhm.
The middle opens up, and it eats the fireball. It blows up as it takes the damage, and it sends a fiery blasts of fireball and metal shrapnel everywhere.
Oh, so she destroys it, but it also explodes with the fiery energy?
It
I
explodes,
can't tell if this is flavor or
carrying
feature.
carrying shrapnel with it. It turned itself into a suicide bomb.
Nice.
I
Is
need
that
all
going
of
to
you
affect
to make me a
us?
dex save.
Did the other shadow golems have to make dex saves? Or are
They
like
do.
protected from it? Nice. Okay, well, it kind of feels like, yeah, I don't think we lost too much on it.
8.
Seems like same thing happened. Oh shit! I got an 8 as well.
24.
Okay, so roll me that fireball damage, and I'll roll the steel damage.
30.
So
Oh,
as
fuck.
the 30 damage hits all of you, well, besides Wraith, as it hits both Flare and Ash, Shadow Steel is shunted into your guys' body. Are any of you resistant to necrotic?
I am.
Okay, so Ash, you're not feeling this. Flare, you're hit with this necrotic metal as now you have a passive decay on your body. It acts like poison. You're taking... Let me roll the d4s. You are taking 3 damage every turn.
Oh no.
Every turn. Not every your turn, every turn.
Oh god.
So,
I mean, there's only
how
4.
many turns?
Oh,
There's
shadow
4
golems.
turns, right? So 12 damage a turn, 12 damage a round.
Well, the shadow golems are there too. There's
Shadow-
only, I think there's 2 of them left.
And I have to roll for that explosion and see if it hits them. Oh, it does. More shrapnel. Oh, goody. Both Ash and Flare roll me 2 more dex saves.
Every single one of them exploded into shrapnel?
It's a 20-foot room.
I got a nat 20.
17.
If they succeed, do they take half? They should take half the damage.
If they succeed, they don't take any of the shrapnel damage. It doesn't. It just
Okay.
misses them. Flare, what did you get for a dex save?
17.
Ash?
I got a nat 20.
Are you guys adding your d4s from Bless?
I mean, I don't really need to, but I am remembering it,
So,
yes. Although,
the-
actually, probably should have the D4.
the shadow golems, their shrapnel misses you as it scatters about the room. You burned all your party mates, and you're taking the 3 damage now that it's Wraith's turn to take 3 damage, Flare, unless you wanted to do another action.
Try and heal yourself or remove those shrapnels. Something.
I don't have cure wounds.
Could always try to pull
Are
the
you
shrapnel
alone?
out.
Yeah, can I try to pull that out?
Make me a medicine check.
Oh god. 10.
You manage to embed it deeper.
Okay, I'm done.
You try to pull it out of your leg, and you end up pushing it deeper into you.
Oh, wait. Shit, there's something else I wanted to do.
Okay, what's up?
What else?
Cast Enlarge on Wraith.
Let's go, make him to the ultimate fighter man.
So, Wraith, you are now enlarged. Great. Your head's touching the ceiling. Fantastic.
And he has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And weapons also grow to match his size, and the target's attacks deal 1d4.
extra damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so... Wraith, what are you going to do?
Let's see. So the force cage is still there, right?
No.
No, it got replaced by a magic circle that you can move in and out of as you please.
Oh, okay.
You don't
I
see
guess
Death giving a shit at all that this has happened, as now he's moved on to the Dance of Bad.
Okay, can I spend my reaction to try and attack him?
Performance check first.
I meant on not on my turn, on Ash's turn when once she dropped the cage. That's what I kind of meant. I was waiting for it, but I guess I must have missed that.
Oh, must have been too late. I'm sorry.
All right, no worries.
I kind of needed in the moment.
Performance check. Okay. Seeing that this whatever this magic is actually affecting him, even though he refuses to dance. Wraith is going to pretend to be looking for a weak spot by moving around Death, but he's kind of doing some like breakdancing moves.
You can see that. Well, I just need you to roll me that performance.
Okay.
Remember, D4. Oh, and you have advantage because you have foresight too.
It's not working.
I need that check. You did a persuasion check, not a performance check.
Sorry about that. There we go.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
So, you don't pass. You tried to break dance and you end up slipping on your own heel and falling.
What'd you get?
I got
2 and -2.
with advantage.
Damn.
Yeah, he's not a dancer.
Okay, you got a bonus action. What do you want to do?
Unless you want to burn those
I'm gonna
things.
spend a groove point and do an action. Yeah, I'm going to try and stab him with the dagger.
Go for it. You can try.
See, I'm gonna try and get his leg since he seems to be liking the dancing a lot. That's a crit.
Not a crit. Does an auto crit from Radiant.
No, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, he does crit. The first dagger hits, second dagger does not. Or were you rolling with advantage?
I was rolling with advantage.
Okay, so it just... Okay. So that's a 10. So that'd be a 20?
20 plus the sneak attack damage. $23, so 46. So 66 altogether.
So what happens is you stab him with a dagger. However, what happens is you cut into this purplish aura that's around him. And you do manage to break it, but he seems unfazed by it, as he can't smile, but he does look over at you in kind of like a cheeky grin.
Don't let him get to you, Wraith. He's a god. He's all about being cheeky and smug.
Yeah.
So you managed to break that. You managed to break the purple aura around him, but he doesn't seem to be hurt at all.
Okay. Gonna use my second attack.
You can. That counts as an action. So your second attack in this one action.
Wait, no, it's my extra attack. It's not what each action I get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm saying it's your second attack in your action. Do your second attack.
No, I mean, does it cost me another?
No, do your second attack.
Oh, sorry. Okay, 18 then.
It's an action. 2 attacks per action. 1 action, 2 attacks. You're fine.
Got it. 18 on the...
18 does hit.
It's just gonna be a 9.
Okay. So again, you chip into him. And again, he seems completely unfazed as he just keep grooving. You've stabbed him at his purple aura, but it didn't really... You just kind of like refracted off it.
Alright. Yeah, you want to play? I will spend another group point and I'll try and shove him to the floor so he's not able to dance anymore.
You gonna try to grapple him?
No, shove him. Athletics check versus his athletics check.
Yeah.
And then whoever
Man, a
wins-
grappling character would actually be so good here.
That is a 22.
versus 23. So I knock him prone essentially.
So as you knock him prone, you do see something kind of peculiar happen. You see that his hand that was clutched as a fist releases. I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Remember, you have advantage in bless.
Yep. Let me add the bless.
I know, I just like reminding people.
So 19 on the wisdom save plus 1d4 plus 4 plus the extra plus 1, so 24.
Ooh, you're taking half damage.
What happened? What do we see?
So what happens is he releases his hand he was holding in action as you see a spell rocket forth out of his hand that hits the sky of the ceiling and shoots directly down into him as the circle blocked it and went pshing, ricocheted back into him. And you see that it was a necrotic blast, sort of like a reverse fireball. Instead of fire, it's necrotic damage.
Okay.
And as that happens, you are hit for, this is halved by the way, 20 damage. He's taking the brunt of that. But as he takes that, you notice that this purplish aura that was initially cracked, it is healed, almost like it got healed. It is strengthened once again, back to its original violet glow.
Before I stabbed it.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
If anyone wants to roll an Arcana check, you can try to see what abilities he has.
I'll roll it. I have a plus 17.
Heck, I'll try.
19.
So, you see that he has a few passives on his body. One of those being the Room of Death, or Aura of Death, rather. All healing magic is turned to necrotic damage. Anyone that has Cure Wounds or some kind of Radiant turns to necrotic instantly. He
So
heals.
if you try to heal an ally, it hurts.
If you try to
someone
heal an
else?
ally, it hurts. And if you try to shoot any kind of Radiant spell at him, it turns to necrotic. Second,
Okay.
he heals off necrotic damage.
Good to know. Good to know.
So essentially, my radiant turns to necrotic, and that heals him.
No, I'd say your crit did Radiant because it was a crit, so it didn't really matter because the crits bypass every law of physics in magic.
I see. But the other radiant damage is
Yes.
healing him.
And the spell he shot refracted off the inner circle back to him as it reversed the spell to him, and it was a necrotic bolt, and it healed his aura.
Wait, I thought it hit me.
He shot
Is
it,
explosion?
it shot it up, and it did hit you for some necrotic damage because there's a blast radius,
I see.
but it also hit him, which healed his aura.
Gotcha.
The third and final thing is he has an immutable form, and he has the passive ability of dimensional anchor, meaning the dimension he chooses to be existent in is the dimension that he originates from, and he cannot be transformed, pulled, or pushed to any other dimension besides that one.
I'm so glad I know that now. I was just about to try to cast banishment on him.
If you were trying to transmute him, it would refract to the user.
What does the immutable mean? Is that what that immutable means?
Immutable means you can't do a true polymorph onto him, and if you try to use like gravity magic on him, or you try to mutate his form by creation or something, it just wouldn't work and your spell would instantly fail.
Gotcha. Would that count for grabbing him and stuff like that?
No, you can still grab him. It's just
I
you
see.
can't change his form.
Gotcha.
I do like the thought that you stabbed him. He gave you a cheeky grin and you just like shoved him onto the ground. The god of death
Mm-hmm.
just shoved to the floor in a dance battle.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, for my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously he can't do a performance check because he's prone. So, but he can use movement to get out of that prone. Correct? I think.
Yeah. You can use half your movement to stand up. Yeah.
So he's using half his movement to stand up, and as he stands up,
Can I
he
use my groove point to use a reaction to hit him as he's standing up?
with what?
Whip.
Sure.
Nice.
Uh, 21.
You hit. Does
I
that
don't know
deal
if-
radiant damage?
No. Well, I don't know actually. Is the what do you call it? That thing that I found, the magnesium. Is the magnesium still
Fire. It's fire.
Okay. Okay. So
It
then,
puts
It was
me-
necrotic for a second.
then no, it doesn't do radiant. It just does silver.
Did you pour
and,
holy water on it?
on the? No, not on this. No. I
Okay.
threw holy water at the guy. Silver, adamantine, and then has the magnesium on it.
Okay. So you whip him. He does get some damage as he's whipped up, but the damage is once again done to his aura.
Just want to.
So it cracks and chips a little bit. He just kind of looks at you like you didn't really do anything to him. It seems that my friend over here can't really do anything. Oh, isn't that a little sad party? Seems you need to get a better act together, my friend. Show me your moves. Come on, Steel Boy. I bet you got some dance moves in there somewhere.
If you have to defeat him by dancing,
Yeah.
I told you this was coming at the beginning of the campaign.
yeah, well, I didn't think it was gonna be like I knew we were gonna have to dance. I didn't think we were gonna kill someone by dancing.
I'm all for it. Even though Wraith can't dance for shit.
As he's getting up, he is going to... Is your whip have metal on it?
I would assume the tip, but
Okay.
I mean it's yeah, because it's you said it's silver and adamantine, so I'm assuming the tip. I mean, the normal ones I don't know. I don't think so. But this
And
one,
if you
I-
cast a spell, can it leave the circle?
Let me open up Magic Circle again. Magic Circle.
Does
Magic
it
Circle.
work like a cage, or can you just cast a spell out of it?
Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets outside the cylinder.
Or does it just
Uh,
make it so he has a disadvantage?
Okay, so it has disadvantage on attack rolls against people who are outside of the circle, and we can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by it while we're outside of the circle.
So he's going to
So they can
use...
cast outside.
He's going to burn a point to cast a spell on you.
On who? Ash?
Yep.
Okay. What spell?
I need you to make me a dex save.
Dex. Shit. I just want to check my feature. Oh, okay, I have advantage. Sweet. Roll with advantage and roll. Two 17s. 22.
Okay, you're only taking half damage from this. So, he powers up a finger, and he points it towards you, Ash, and almost kind of like fires it like a gun. And as this happens, he's casting a 9th level Agonizer Scorcher towards you. It extends out 30 feet in a 5-foot wide range. Boom! Giant wall of fire coming towards you.
Sorry, you said how much damage?
And I have to have this, so... You're taking 38 fire damage.
Okay.
He's going to burn a bonus action. I need to check a spell real quick. I need you to... Wraith, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
My favorite save. It's 21 plus 5, 26.
Okay, you succeed. Now Ash, make a save. Wisdom save, Ash.
Nope. Okay. I have advantage again.
Plus 1d4 plus 1.
I got a 22 plus. Where's the d4? There it is. 22 plus 3, 25.
You both succeed as it tried casting command on both of you.
Oh, damn.
It's going to burn... That was its bonus action, by the way. It was going to burn another point.
Oh, I'm giant, aren't I?
Yeah.
Forgot.
It's going to cast another to do another spell. It is going to cast around it Shilnock Snowball Swarm. I need Wraith to give me a dex save.
I'm so glad I cast Foresight on you.
A 19 plus 3, 22.
You pass. You are only taking 22 cold damage.
Alright.
As now he has a spinning swarm of snow and hail around him. If you want to stay on that your next turn, you have to make me another save.
Yeah, Wraith is going to duck and dodge and weave through the snowball using his evasion. Take 0 damage from that.
And lastly, you see him kind of like look at you. I need you to make me an intelligence save, Wraith. He's using a legendary action here.
I can see. Sorry, did it go yet? $26 plus.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
5, 20, 31.
He opens up his jaw as he then closes it. How many soul gems do you have?
Full rest, I should have 6.
He sucks the soul gems from your player and eats them.
Does that include Mr. His brother?
That one is a special one, so it does not go.
Okay.
But
Alright.
he used a necromancer's ability, which allows him to eat souls.
Okay.
So you passed. Otherwise, your soul would have been eaten, and you would have dropped dead right there.
I'll take
Huh.
that.
It's a special death attack. You can only use it like once per day, so you're lucky as fuck. That ends his turn. It's now up
That
to
wasn't luck,
Ash.
that was skill.
Okay, Ash is going to.
By the way, you need to make me another save for this wall of fire here. Unless you want to stay in it.
I thought it was Agonizer Scorcher.
Yeah, the wall stays up.
Agonizer Scorcher isn't a. Is it a wall? I thought that was Wall
It
of
is.
Fire.
No, Agonizer Scorcher is a straight flame that erects a wall.
Does it? Man, I have been underrating that
Not
spell.
in 5, but it might be a special, but not in this edition.
Oh, did I get the spell wrong? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
There's Wall of Fire.
Line of
Yeah.
fire, and then Wall of Fire at the wall.
Okay, I'm wrong. It is a beam. I'm sorry.
No, it's
No
fine.
worries.
This happens.
DM is recalling magic from other editions.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
I've done that. I keep saying reflex saves and stuff.
You're fine. By the way, you guys have done 0 damage to him so far.
We noticed.
Yeah. She's going to fly up to him. This is going to be risky, but it might be worth it. She's going to cast Bestow Curse on him.
Roll me a dex
Using her
save
wand.
for the snowballs.
Sure. I have advantage.
Isn't Bestow Curse touch?
Yeah, that's why I said I flew up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll that.
Yep. 21 plus. I got a 22.
You pass. He's gonna use a point to burn a reaction.
Sure.
Well, you are coming up to him.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's an opportunity attack or if it's just one of his special things.
No, it's not an opportunity attack. He's literally using a reaction because you're coming up to him.
Reaction to do what?
So I want to see if this hits. Does a 30 hit you?
Yeah. I'm saving my silvery barbs for this spell, so it hits.
Touch of Death.
What?
He's using Touch of Death as a reaction.
What does it do?
As a reaction, anyone who gets within 2 feet of him, he can swipe his hand out at them as a reaction, as Touch of Death. And if he hits, he does necrotic damage, siphoning aura from them. He's siphoning 66 HP from you.
But I'm resistant. Did you account for that, or?
I'm telling you, he's absorbing 66 HP as necrotic damage. You get to half the damage, so he's only absorbing 33.
Sure, okay. That's not awful, but it's getting scary.
So he absorbs 33 HP, which does nothing because he's at full health. It's just kind of like a, tasty.
Then she's going to cast Bestow Curse on him. So he has to make a Wisdom save.
Okay. You're lucky he doesn't have Counterspell.
Yeah, that would have been annoying.
That's
Well,
a
you just can't make
24.
the counterspell.
Got a 24?
Yeah.
Shit. Does he subtract anything from that, or we're going to have to use Portent? I might have to use Portent. Not Portent. I might have to use Silvery Barbs. I don't think I can subtract anything from that. You gonna say something, Ray?
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs, burn a reaction point to. Yeah, make him reroll at disadvantage.
Legendary action to succeed.
Can I cast another point to use another reaction?
Guess you can.
I guess you could, if you really wanted to.
I really want to. Yeah. Okay. Roll again. Disadvantage.
Okay. So that's just a normal whiz save.
Oh, he's got advantage on Wisdom too.
Yeah. And with a normal wisdom save, that is a 19 plus 8, 27.
Holy shit! This guy's untouchable.
That's some good rolls. Some good rolls.
Unless I burn another action point to cast Bestow Curse again.
Anything else?
Yeah, I just burned my action point. Another one to cast Bestow Curse again.
So it needs to make another save. Is it this time with normal?
Yeah.
So advantage, great. Okay, he got a 19 with this advantage.
He is cursed. At the start of every turn, he must make a wisdom saving throw or waste his turn doing nothing. Which also means he can't use any bardic, whatever the groove things is, because his turn just ends immediately. Shit. Now this is the hard part. Now I have to leave. Do I have a bonus action? Okay, bonus action. Did I take Misty Step? I don't think I took Misty Step. No.
No.
Oh wait. Nope. Okay, never mind. I'm
I
good.
think you already took a bonus action.
Ooh, to do what?
Did you take a bonus? Oh yeah, you took a bonus action for Silvery Barbs, didn't you? Or was that a reaction?
It's a reaction.
That's a reaction.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my face step to teleport 30 feet away. Or as far away as I can. It's a small room, I think.
Yeah. This is 10 feet away.
Okay, you remove yourself. You will incur... He's not going to do an opportunity attack.
Well, you can't, because I teleported. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. It is now Flair's turn.
Oh my god, I got a 9 for performance.
Fail, bonus action.
I'm going to use a group point to... I don't know.
Think about your turns before they come. It's like all the time you want. Death has all day.
Yeah,
You just-
we don't.
Do you,
You
do you
just-
want to think
that's
about
not
it?
my turn.
Do you want me to go real quick while you think about it, Claire?
I think that would be best.
Detect thoughts.
Detect thoughts?
Yeah.
What are you wanting to hear up there?
What is he thinking?
Yeah, just
He's bored. Really fucking bored. He's like, I'm having a pretty good time in here, but these fucking mortals are so massively motherfucking boring. Good lord, what does a man have to do to get some damage around here? I've been here sitting duck doing absolutely fucking jack shit. And here I am taking it easy on these fools and they can barely even scratch me? If this happens much longer, I just might go full throttle and wreck their asses before leaving them in a pile of dust. I'm about to make the assholes ream like a glory hole in the son of a bitch.
You're doing a really good impression of him, Claire.
I am also going to use...
That's an asshole.
I'm also going to use Earthbind.
Ooh.
Okay.
Spending a point?
Okay.
What does that do? What does it just make it difficult terrain?
Yellow strips of magical energy loop around the creature. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw, or its flying speed, if any, is reduced to 0 for the spell's duration. An airborne creature affected by the spell... Whatever, he's not airborne.
Wait, does it like grapple or restrain him?
Yeah.
Like mechanically?
Yes.
25.
That's what I thought it did. God damn it. It was 15.
So you see him, like, as the earth kind of comes up, he kind of flicks it away with his, like, wrists and hands. Kind of bap, 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 bap. Just kind of breaking the stone up, kind of flapping it around.
So I'd be at...
He responds in your head with, you know, you can hear what I'm thinking. I think that's a fantastic idea. Spread it to all your friends and tell them how much of a piece of shit they are.
I'm gonna look at
When we
Wraith
get
and be
out of
like...
Ash is burning all the places that worship death.
Flair's gonna look at Wraith and be like, he thinks you're a piece of shit.
What?
And my
Asshole.
turn is done.
He says,
My turn is done.
he tells you, Wraith, yes, you are, my friend. You can barely even touch me. Have you tried killing a puppy or a kitty before? I think they'd be better off trying to hit you. Try starting out
Wraith?
small with insects. You can barely even touch me, fool. You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if the board was standing 2 feet in front of your face.
Your cockroach is bigger than you. Say that to my face.
I am saying that to your face right now, puppy dog. Come
That's
on,
it.
hit me,
He's done.
hit me. I dare you, hit me. Let me
me at
feel a
him,
little
Flair. Let me at him.
pain.
Go for it.
Right. Yeah.
He's doing the
Wraith
salsa right now.
Wraith is pulling down the hood. You guys can see his full face now. No lips, like crazy
Ooh.
gummy grin.
There's a
and
scar
he's, like,
on that face. Mommy,
seething with anger.
I bet Mommy had a hard time loving that one.
He runs straight up to you.
You're right in front of him. You don't have to run.
Okay. He backs.
Make
he's
me
gonna
another deck save, by the
He's
way.
gonna backflip away.
Well, I need you to make me the, performance check first.
Oh yes. So that's what I'm gonna ask you. He's gonna backflip away. Can that be his performance? An acrobatic performance?
No, you gotta make a performance do an action. Everything else is just flavor.
So I cannot use my acrobatics roll as my.
No, you gotta make the performance, and you have to make me a deck save because you're within 5 feet of him. So performance first.
I think it should have rolled it.
You fail.
Yeah, I have a -3. That's just not gonna happen this time.
And roll me a deck save. By the way, Flair, have you taken your 12
Yeah.
damage? Okay.
I've been doing it every round.
You could have used a medicine check to try to pull it out again, but
Just gonna hurt myself more.
masochist.
I mean, if checks are free, can't you just keep doing them?
Eventually, I will cut you off at a certain point.
36 deck save.
You succeed. You are not hit with the snow. So now, if you want it for extra flavor, you can do an acrobatics to backflip, but
Well, I might have an idea. Oh, if this works, it's going to be so good.
so you move back. You're now back. What are you gonna do now? Wraith?
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking. Let me see. I guess I will just whip him. Yeah, I'll whip him with Letepish. That's gonna be. Oh, sorry. It's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Okay. You hit him.
Second attack is going to be. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
I'm just gonna burn a groove point, and you see him just like angrily whipping death. Just standing in front of him, just angrily whipping death with Letepish.
So roll me your 2 damages for your action
Sorry.
before you do anything else.
$13 plus. Sneak attack 24 plus 16.
Was that for one attack?
No, for 2 attacks. Six,
Okay.
Or 16 for the last attack. 16 was the last attack, yes.
Okay, so 13.
I think 53 altogether.
Um. $53, yes. So you do 2 whips, which breaks his velvet shield around him, so it just kind of shatters off of him. Says,
Alright.
"Ooh, you managed to do something! Good boy! Put your back into it!"
Don't mind if I do. I'm going to backflip away.
Even further
and-
away, you already moved back.
Sure, even further away.
Acrobatics check.
To move?
You wanted to backflip, so acrobatics check.
I wanted to backflip as my performance check, not to.
No, you said backflip, so I'm making you roll acrobatics as like a flavor. If you fail, you just fall, but you still move back.
I can't get less than a 10 at this level of road.
Okay, so you backflip whatever amount of feet you want to backflip away.
All right. As he does that, he's pulling out his.
As you
heavy
backflip,
crossbow.
you dig your face and your head into the ceiling, and because you're large, and rip up some stone with it. So now you have like a massive head bruise where you just rammed your head into the ceiling.
How high is the ceiling?
10 feet.
Okay. All right.
It's a small room. It's not very big.
I will burn a groove point and shoot him with my heavy crossbow. Take a knee, and I will use my sniper shot and take a -5 to the
You
attack.
sure you want to do that?
Would this be something my character would know, or
I mean,
So,
he is.
play
Do you know about Celestials in Undead?
is that something my character would know, or are you asking me? as
I'm
a
asking you if your character knows about the Undead or Celestials.
player? He would know about the undead for sure.
Okay, you know that every Lich has a passive decay, and any Elder Lich or Overlord, which death is higher than them, have a decay field that makes wooden or plant-like projectiles made of plants to decay instantly before they get hit with it. Sort of like an auto-deflect missile. So you would know that your crossbow bolts, unless they have some kind of... Like, the magnesium tip would probably help, but unless they were like made of metal, wouldn't really get past them.
The metal parts of the bolts wouldn't travel enough to do anything.
They... Roll me a...
Like, is it the whole room is filled with this area? Or
It's
just right in
it's
front of it?
around him. So you would know like overlords have a passive decay that deteriorates like plant life and deteriorates like wood, armor, and other sorts of organic things around them passively as a hyper decay, but death being death could have a hyper decay. Roll me a history check on your background to see if you would know you'd have to pull back harder on the crossbow.
I apologize. That's just the first one. That was a 6 actually. I wasn't supposed to roll advantage.
Reroll. You didn't do so with advantage.
3 on the history to know that.
You wouldn't know if you had to pull back any further, but you can shoot your crossbow anyway.
All right. I guess I'll find out with the first attack. So first attack. So is this? I guess you'll just let me know.
Yeah, I'll just let you know. Roll to hit. You do indeed hit.
27.
Roll me your damage.
So since it's a sniper shot, it's going to be plus 10 to the damage.
Okay.
Uh,
That's fine.
Oh, sorry. I rolled 20. There's a 19 hit, actually.
Both of them hit.
Okay. Right. So 13 plus 10.
So the bolt itself goes into the passive decay. It hits the passive decay. Deteriorates, hits him for the damage. Except the arrow would normally be lodged inside, does not get lodged, as the wood that would keep it stabilized just falls. So you do the damage, but the arrow does not stick.
Gotcha. Alright. I'll roll the final attack. And would that give me a hint as to know to pull back further on it? Or
It would give you a hint that if you wanted to lodge it, you would have to pull back further, as the arrow would then lodge inside, and the tip would be stuck. So if you want to
Gotcha.
pull back harder, I would recommend rolling a strength save to see if you can do extra damage.
strength save. Let's see. Can I use athletics?
This is more about like purely pulling it back, not so much running. Like it's just brute force strength.
Strength save. 16 on the strength save.
You can add an extra D whatever to your roll of damage.
Alright. So this is to hit. The crossbow bolt 25.
Hit.
It's 9 plus. It's another d4. Three, so 12 plus 10. It's a sniper shot. So 22. And then sneak attack.
Give me your cumulative damage.
32, 39.
Okay. You lodge the arrow into his body and it stays there.
Alright. And
Is that it for
I'll
your
give
turn?
him a little wink, and that's my turn, yeah.
Okay. So what happens is he has to make that wisdom save. Well, first performance check. Yeah, he passes with a flying 32. So, I gotta make that wisdom save for you, right, Ash?
Yeah. If he wants to do anything on his turn, he has to make a wisdom save.
Does a 27 hit?
It passes the save DC. Yes.
So he can use his turn
Yeah.
from the curse.
Yeah. He passed the save, so he can use his turn. Yes.
I was just asking you.
Yeah, he can use his turn.
Okay. He is going to use on himself remove curse.
Can I tell what level he's casting it at?
8.
Do I need an 8th level spell slot? I don't, but even if I cast it at the 8th level, he's probably just going to do it again next turn. Oh my god, this sucks. Fine. Dispels it.
He dispels the curse and he looks at you and says, "Oh, no one wants to counter spell? That's
You're
not a
worth
very
the time, guy.
that's not a very fun way to go about this. Well, I guess I'll have to increase the fire in here, since things aren't getting good enough for all of you. Tell me, pretty boy," as he speaks to Wraith, "would you like to meet Mommy and Daddy today?"
Oh shit, that's personal.
How are you gonna show me my mom and dad? You don't know them.
"Oh, I'm deaf, baby. I could show you right now."
be careful what you do next, Dad.
He snaps his fingers and he's going to animate dead.
Are his parents dead? I thought they were in comas.
They are.
They are in comas?
Yeah. A ghost scared his parents into comas.
That's okay. He's still trying to use manipulation against you.
Yeah, I figured.
He makes two corpses that look very much like your parents. He says, "Aw, mother and father come to see their kid. Too bad that they're only gonna come towards you, my friends." As he uses animate dead, he sends them towards you. Two shambling corpses looking very much like your mother and father.
Oh, Dad, what are you doing here? This can't be happening. You're supposed to be at home. Ugh.
As you see him kind of hold a hand up with a purplish glow, the eyes of your father speak to you as he says, "Son, I've missed you so much. It has been so long."
Wraith is gonna pull up his hood and start crying, but of course, denying that he's crying. Just stop, okay? Just stop it.
Are you going to allow them to shamble up towards him?
I will actually.
As they come up to you, they hug you. As their cold hands hug you, they say, "Son, it's been too long. I've missed you from the other side. It's been so cold, so
Miss you
lonely."
too, Dad. I wish I got to hug you when I was smaller.
Dude, fuck.
I just
And
have one question, Papa. Just one question.
what's that, my son?
Why don't you ever teach me how to dance? I'm going to spend my reaction and use an athletic check and try and slam the dad corpse down into the ground with a pile driver move.
I don't think you need to burn a reaction to do that. The checks are free, right?
Checks are free.
Well, I mean, it's a shove attempt. All right, I'm going to...
As you do that, they explode.
Fair enough.
I need you to make me a Constitution save. As your father says to you, "I wish I could have hugged you more as well. Let's make it a permanent solution."
You're real messed up, Death. Real messed up.
What is your con save?
18 total.
Fail. Ooh, that's a fail. Are you resistant to poison?
I am not.
Both corpses explode for 30 damage as they puff up into your face as a noxious gas fume of poison. You are poisoned! You have disadvantage on all checks. By 1. So it's a -1 to any of all your checks. So you just roll it and subtract 1.
Oh, it's not the disadvantage.
No, it is
Okay. -1
poison,
on my checks.
so it's -1 to all your checks.
Cool. All right. And 33 damage, you said?
Yes. "Oh, dearest boy, it seems that your mother and father weren't able to stay around. Too bad, they were awful dancers anyway. Couldn't hold a beat. But how groovy for you that I have a wonderful present that you may enjoy."
Yeah, he's pissed.
Give me another con save, buddy.
I don't know why this is so slow.
What'd you get?
All right. 17 total.
You do not pass. He's casting Blight on you. .42 damage. Necrotic.
All right. 21. All right. I'm blighted.
He casts a
Poisoned.
blight on you as it kind of swirls around you like smog. Make Wraith and Ash, both of you make me a wisdom save.
Okay. 217s again. What the hell? I got a 24.
Wraith, you failed, buddy.
What did it get? I didn't even see it.
You failed the save.
I know. Did you see what the score was? I did not see it.
18 was your top. Needed a 19.
I didn't roll my D4 yet. Does a 21 make?
21 does make it. How long does that advantage last for?
1 minute, so this is like
Okay.
6.
So,
6.
once again, he tried casting command. None of you were affected.
Alright.
He is next going to use... He's going to burn a point to make a spell. So, what does he have to make to move out of the circle?
If he wants to teleport out of it, he has to pass
No,
a
just
charisma.
run. Just run out of it.
He cannot leave the circle on his own.
He has to teleport to get out of it.
Okay, well make me
Yeah.
a charisma save then, Wraith.
Great. Let's make it. Say that. Charisma. Is a 12 gonna make it?
Oh no!
If not, then yeah.
Force cage.
Okay. How big is this cave?
It is a. Let's see here. Kind of goes up, so he can be up a maximum of like, the biggest it can be is 20 feet. He's gonna make it a 5-foot cage around you, so it's you only have 5 feet of movement inside.
Okay, all right.
And he's gonna burn another action. I need you to make me a charisma save, Ash.
Sure. Charisma save, advantage. I got a 15, but plus my bless. That is an 18.
Fail. Needed a 19.
In that case, I will use my portent to make that an 18.
You had an 18 before, now you have an 18
I know,
again.
but no, my base roll is now 18 plus that 3. It's now 21.
Okay, you succeed. He's gonna burn another groove point. He wants to at least do some damage on you. He's gonna cast a snowball storm on. I need you to make me a dex save, Ash.
Sure. That one's a little better for me. Dex save. That is a 21.
Okay, you succeed. You're just taking half damage then. So he makes a Snillock snowball swarm. As he casts it on your current position, 5 feet around you is a sphere of the snowball swarm. You're taking half damage. 17 damage is half.
Okay.
If you stay in that swarm, you have to keep taking the damage.
Okay.
That ends his turn, and he says out to you all, if you can't manage to kill me within the next couple minutes, I might as well just leave here, because this is getting real fucking boring.
I mean, technically, it hasn't even been a minute. But the threat is there.
Oh, I could blow all of you up. It is your turn,
Okay,
Ash.
I'll dance.
Performance check.
Oh, yeah.
Dance, baby, dance. Dance
This counts
for
as-
me.
This is a magical effect that's being placed on me to make me, like, dance in order to do anything, right?
It is a magical effect, but it's a very strong one, so hope you got something
Does
pretty
my-
potent to
Well,
counteract
my
it.
Archmage, my robe just gives me advantage against all spells and magical effects.
It's technically a magical effect, but I don't know if I'd really call it a magic. It's weird. So it's the effect of the room, not so much a spell. So as long as you're in the room, you gotta dance. But if you exit the room, like literally, if you step 2 feet out of the room, you don't have to dance anymore.
I know I'm dancing. I'm just trying to give myself advantage on the dance, I suppose, or like the effects, I guess.
Go for it.
Sure. I got an 18.
You pass.
And I mean, you said it's effect of the room. Does my character know that, or was that
No,
just for me?
you don't know that.
Can I roll an Arcana to check? Because I had this plan in the first place. Can I roll an Arcana check to see? First of all, I mean, she's already she wants to try to use Mirage Arcane to change the entire room into something else entirely. But she wants to know if that would stop the dance effect from happening for as long as the spell is in place.
Roll me Arcana.
That is a 35.
It is a layer effect by death. Him being here allows him to make a layer effect, and his layer effect is a dancing based on performance.
So it would pretty much follow him. It would follow him no matter where he went.
No matter where he goes, the dancing is a guarantee. It's a layer magical effect. So
is the effect from him, or is it an effect of the room?
It's from him. It's a layer effect. It's like a dragon having a layer effect of steam if he's of a leviathan.
So changing the room using Mirage Arcane would not.
It would change the room, but it wouldn't.
But he would still be there giving the effect.
Damn.
You could exit the room, but that might have its own consequences of stuff.
No, I'll just do what he wants me to do. I'll cast guidance on myself, and I have a D4 on an ability check. And then I'll dance.
Make me a dex save.
A dex save? Oh, shit. I just made a...
Yeah, that's
Okay,
snowstorm.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't go away. It stays there.
Well, do I do it at the start of my turn or the end of my turn? I thought I was going to have to take it at the end of my turn.
Start.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to be able to avoid that anyways. I got a 23.
You pass.
Okay, then I'll move out of the snowstorm.
Take half damage.
How much damage?
Half damage from the incoming damage.
Yes, but how much damage?
I'm checking right now.
Oh, okay.
16.
16.
16
Okay.
cold.
I move out of the circle, of the range of the snow thing.
She moved 5
Gonna use
feet
a bonus
away.
action. Yes. Gonna use a bonus action to give me resistance to cold. And I can't burn more to do another bonus action, can I?
You could burn another groove to give you another bonus action.
I'll burn one more groove to give myself fire resistance as well, just because I know it's another thing he can do. Then I'll use my action to cast guidance. I think I already said that. And then I'll dance. I'll just be like, "Hey, Death, I'm dancing."
What kind of dance move you want to do?
Shit, I don't know. I'm not a huge dancer myself, so Ash is kind of suffering because of my lack of knowledge.
Poor Ash. Just improvise dance. Flare, it's your turn.
Well, no, like, wait, do I need to make a check or anything, or am I just dancing?
You're just dancing.
Okay.
You already passed
You know
the
what?
dance check.
It makes sense. Ash was a huge bookworm who never like went to parties.
So, Flair, you want to try to pull that metal out?
Sure.
Yeah, give me a medicine
does Ash
check.
see anything happen because of the dance?
No, you're just dancing.
Wait, so I'm sorry. I just need to clarify something. So I used like an action. I used other stuff, and then I just said I started dancing at the end of my turn. Could we
You
have just been
may-
like doing all this stuff at the same time, and then just said, "Oh," and then we end our turn by dancing, and this would have been great.
You start your turn by making a performance check to keep dancing and keep up your groove.
Okay, I'm starting to get more confused about how we're gonna win this fight. I thought just by dancing we were kind of dance battling with death.
No, dancing makes so that you stay in the fight. If you fail your dance, you just get a bonus action. It doesn't necessarily mean you're winning, it just means you're existing.
Okay. I'm still okay. I guess I'm actually just confused about how they're gonna win this because I thought dancing was the win condition.
It could be a
Oh
dance.
boy.
Who knows? Who knows? You haven't really, decided to check all that much on the boss.
Well, Death kept saying like, "Oh, you guys are dancing. You guys are boring." But you're right. I haven't checked yet.
Flair, what do you want to do?
For performance, I got 7, but I'm gonna try and take the metal out.
So you fail, get a bonus action, do a medicine check.
20.
You trip the metal out. It's now out of your body.
Cool. Can I... Telepathy is you can talk to people in their brain, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can I use telepathy with Death?
I guess.
um,
He
Can I-
talks to you and says, "What's up, sugar lips?"
I'm gonna ask him
Death
if
is a
there's
womanizer. Get him.
if there's any way that we could stop this fight.
You wanna stop dancing to your doom? I don't know about that, Cookie Muncher.
That sounds like a slur. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either. It just sounds bad.
I don't know, my little puff pastry. You might have to keep on dancing to get a little bit more out of this fight. You can either defeat me, or one of you could challenge me to a dance-off. For your soul, of course.
Don't you would dance off.
This is in our brains.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
So if one of you can defeat me in a dance-off to the death, and you succeed, I'll let you go. But if you fail, I'll consume your soul right on this very disco floor.
Don't worry, there's no consequences. I'll just do an 8-hour rest and wish for your soul to get returned.
it's in their mind. We can't hear this.
It's in their
Oh.
mind. You don't hear anything. Take a point of psychic damage. No metagaming.
No, sorry, I wasn't metagaming. I was just misunderstanding what was happening.
You're okay. You just have a headache right now.
I'm gonna talk to... Oh my god, Ash. and
Well, my
say-
little Poonchki, does that satisfy your flavor for what you're asking me?
I guess.
Crystal Dominos clear.
I'm gonna tell Ash, what Death said.
Okay, Ash. You gonna respond?
Shit, sorry, forgot I was muted. Ash is just gonna sigh and just say, "Yeah, I'm not much of a dancer, though. I guess we gotta try."
Is there a spell that could make you, like, really, 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 really good at dancing?
I don't know. Is there?
There's one that forces you to dance. I don't know if it makes you really good.
Put in.
Irresistible dance.
Spell.
I mean, I can cast guidance on my turn on both of you guys to give you guys like a D4 on dancing, I suppose, if it makes a performance check. But that's about as far as I can go.
So I guess
I
you
mean,
could. I don't
So
know.
at best, I get a 1.
Could I
I
just
mean,
wish for him to die?
well, he's death. You can't overcome the god of death for. Sure, you could wish for this existence of death to die, which then he'd be reborn on the spot because you're not a demigod.
Could I wish to be a demigod?
That might require a lot of consequences. But if that's what you want to do, I mean, can you do it? Technically, yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh my god. Google is not being helpful.
Who is not being helpful?
Google.
what are you looking for?
Spells that give you really good performance or something.
There aren't any. There are spells that give you buffs and advantages, but nothing.
Glibness would give you great performance.
I want to use my wish for something, but I also don't want to use up my wish.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Come on, Tootsie Roll, you can do better than that.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. You can use up a point.
Eldritch Blast, is that a bonus action?
It's an action.
You only have a bonus action. Are you gonna burn?
She's using a groove point.
Okay.
25 to hit.
You hit.
Five damage.
Ooh, you bruised me. You hurt me. Oh, it hurts so bad. You're hearing this in your head. You see, as everyone sees, like, touches his heart and over dramatically. Oh no.
I want to use Vampiric Touch, but it's just gonna heal him. Alright, well, whatever.
You
I'm
siphon
done.
HP, in which then you also heal him. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do anything anymore.
I mean, you could have wished for you to get past this encounter. But it's past your turn, so... Wraith.
I don't take any more damage anymore, do I?
No, you pulled the shard out. Wraith, it's your turn.
What can I do? I'm in a 5-foot box. I don't have magic to get out. I can't teleport out, right?
No, you cannot teleport out. Pretty sure it's only spells that are blocked. You can still use physical items.
Oh, I can try and teleport out.
So you could use a crossbow shot. Unless it's magical.
It's literally a cage. Like
it's literally a cage, and if you have a magical item, you can't use it because it's magic. But you can use your crossbow. Crossbow's not magic.
I will try and teleport out of here first.
Okay, let me see if you need to make anything to get out.
Charisma.
Charisma save.
Yeah, which is I'm pretty much wishing for it. Oh, 10 plus. Does a 13 make it?
No.
Alright. So...
You're stuck in that cage, Buster.
I guess I'm going to have to burn another one. I will just try and shoot him with the crossbow again. Gonna spend 1 point for first attack. Does 21 hit?
You hit.
$31 to hit. Oh, sorry. All right. $15. 12, it's 27, and then sneak attack.
I want you all to think for a moment why Death warned you against going against the long path and why you'd be so starved for time.
I'm assuming we'd have a bunch of boss fights or something. 7, 18, 37,
What if this boss was made to stall?
45.
I mean, we're not really in the
Well,
clock tower unless this also has
yeah,
a altering effect.
and he
It
said
hasn't
we'd.
even been like 5 minutes, so
He said
It's
he'd
going good.
fight. We'd have to fight him regardless of which path we took. So this we'd have to
True.
split it, right?
yeah. So it doesn't really change anything.
It did change how you were going to fight him.
Well, we didn't know that. It was just, yeah.
No, you didn't. I'm just telling you now because, you know, why not?
Okay.
Flavor text.
50. 50 damage exactly.
Okay.
Alright. Should I... does it look like it's getting through his purplish ore or anything?
That's already been
Or do
broken.
we get-
That's been broken for a
Okay.
long time. So
Does he
you
look
fire
like
your
he's-
you fire your crossbow. It takes another shot at him. He's like, "Ooh, you wound me."
Alright. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, it's now Death's turn. Ooh boy. Another performance check. 22. He passes. Say burned, burned, burned it. He's going to... Okay, I need you to make me another charisma save. Ash.
Oh man. Okay. Wait, am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Cool. Charisma save. Charisma save. Oof. This sucks.
Has he attacked me at all?
19.
No, not yet.
Mostly been me.
19,
I got
you say?
19.
You just pass.
Yep.
Okay. Now, both you and Flare make me a wisdom save. Ashen. Ash and Flare, wisdom save.
Got it.
16.
17 plus my bless. 20.
Okay. Flare. A command word is registered in your mind as you fail this wisdom save. He tells you to approach him. So you have to use... You have to make the shortest, most direct route. At the end of his turn, you will be within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
Next. spend a point. I'd say you'd be within 5 feet of him by now, because that was the end of that turn, so he's making another action. Tell me, does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
15 hits you?
Yeah.
Oh wait. She's not inside the circle yet, is she?
5 feet of him.
Oh, she already moved within 5 feet of him.
Most direct route, end of his turn. Technically was the end of his turn. He's using another groove point to make another action.
I know, but did she already move within 5 feet of him, or is she going to do that on her turn?
She already moved.
Okay, yeah. Damn.
She's in 5 feet.
Yep.
You're taking 50 damage from inflict wounds as he touches you. I also need you to make me a dex save.
13.
Okay. You fail that save, you're taking 26 cold damage on top of that.
Could I use Vampiric Touch real quick?
Do you have that
Because
as
I
a
have
reaction?
No.
No, sorry.
I'm at 53, y'all.
Scary.
Next time, don't ask to be hit.
He's going to burn another point. And this time he is going to... Let's see... Okay. One moment. Make me a wisdom save, Ashy.
Yeesh, this guy is after me. This cloak is a godsend. I got a 19, exactly. Sweet.
Okay, you pass. And that'll be the end of his turn. It is your turn, Ash. You have a friend right in front of him that he just commanded.
I'm going to bonus action use my telepathic push to push her 5 feet away from him, which would not invoke an opportunity attack.
It does it say it wouldn't?
Does it what?
Does it say it wouldn't?
I think in order for an opportunity attack to be like in order to use it, the creature has to willingly move out of the space.
Okay.
Which stops people from like doing stuff that like pulls and pushes people out of range for extra attacks.
Okay.
Involuntary movement doesn't cause it.
So you are involuntarily pushed out of the way. Now what?
Okay.
Did you make your check?
Yep, sorry, I gotta do that.
Because if you fail that, it'd be a bonus action.
I got an 18.
18 barely passes. Okay, it does happen. So you're a push. Now what?
Okay, she's going to... Okay, wait, is there anything else I can do before I play
Also,
this game?
thank you, Wraith, for making a counter for all the points.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Let's see.
What can you do?
Well, I'm gonna play this game, but I want to know if there's anything I can just like do to help my teammates before I challenge them to a death battle to the death. I keep forgetting to prepare contingency. Contingency would have been great in case I lost, but that's an option. Do I have a feature? Anything I can use? Let's see. Doesn't look like that. This sucks. Okay. gonna try to sling some spells around. I'm gonna cast guidance. I have to touch both of my teammates, but it's a small room, so I can easily move between both of them. So I'll cast guidance on.
Are you moving to them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Okay, so I move up to Claire and I tap her with guidance. She can add a D4 to the next ability check she makes, which includes the performance check.
You won't be able to hit Wraith. He's in a force cage.
Oh shoot! I was gonna do.
I thought you said I could shoot it out of it and stuff like that.
You can shoot a crossbow out of it. He's trying to give you guidance. No spells can go in or out of the force cage.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh shit. Okay.
This boss has really put you guys in a pickle.
It's just because he has like a gimmick, and that's like the only thing we can defeat him with. And I don't have anything that can help me. I can cast Mirror Image for flavor. Give myself a dance posse. Yeah, no, there's really no way for me to magically bestow myself some kind of benefit. I'm not sure if I can use spells while I'm in the dance battle. So maybe I should bless myself before I initiate dance battle.
You could use Foresight.
I can't use Foresight on myself. I'm out of 9th level spell slots. I only used it on other dude. Okay. I'll cast what is it? Guidance. I'll cast guidance on myself by burning another thing. Where's my counter? And I'll cast guidance using my wand. So that puts me down to 8 charges. I keep forgetting to do my cantrip guy, actually. That sucks. I'll burn another charge of my staff, also using another charge of my funk thing to give myself another cantrip ghost. And then I'm going to point at Death and say, Death, I'm not a dancer, but I'm getting kind of sick of this shit. So, fine, I'll play your game. You and me, dance battle.
Oh, you want to have a dance battle with me? Then I need you. Then I need you to seal it with a pact of death. He outstretches a hand with a white, flashy, kind of soulish glow on his hand.
Yeah, there's no point in trying to do anything with this either. She takes his hand.
As you take his hand, the disco floor ends immediately with all the lights going away, as he forces both your companions into a corner, shoving them there with force. Upon doing so, he makes a 10-foot cube around you out of force energy, in which the light floor dances up. And he tells you, here's how this is gonna work. We get 5 chances against each other. Whoever has the most points at the end of that for our dance battle with the higher performance wins.
Sure.
If you win, I'll let you go past. No harm done, and I never see you again. If you lose, I take your soul.
Okay.
So you get 5 performance checks, and you gotta beat him.
And are any spells allowed in this little dance battle?
The spells that you're cast on him have broken, as you just see him kind of like walk past, and they just shatter.
Nice. I meant on myself, though. Like, can I cast guidance on myself every time I'm about to do this?
He tells you, since I'll even the playing field, since I'm a god, I'll give you 2 minutes to cast whatever you want on yourself.
That's not good enough. Oh, fuck.
I'll give you 2 minutes, and then we do our dance moves 5 times in a row.
I can't stack guidance. 2 minutes? That's not even enough for contingency.
He makes a chair for himself and sits in it.
Oh, Death, you asshole.
You're the one that shook his hand.
Yeah, well, he wasn't gonna do anything otherwise. I just want to get this over with.
Your friend was
Minor
willing to.
illusion. I could do some flavor spells,
Your-
so at least when
your-
I die, it'll be cool.
Your friend was willing to burn a wish to move past this.
Yeah, well, if I die, she can just burn a wish to get them past anyways.
Not necessarily. Okay. Okay.
Well, if I die, I doubt it hurts the other two. Minor illusion, prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, vicious mockery.
I guess if you want to sacrifice yourself this way and you lose.
Is this not what the gimmick was supposed to be? Why is it sounding like I'm now making the wrong decision?
You never made a check otherwise to see if that was the true way to end the battle. Remember how you never made a check into the battle of how you wanted to? And you wanted to say that you wanted to make that check beforehand, but you didn't?
Sure. I can't just... I wish I could bestow a blessing on myself of dancing, but... Nope. Counterspell, dispel magic, fireball, haste. Haste wouldn't help.
Any of you want to burn a wish to try to get your friend out of this pickle he's put himself in?
Burn the wish after I die. Then you can just reverse it.
I don't know if you'll be able to reverse this.
Or if it looks like it's going bad, just burn it.
Not up to me.
All I'll say is you had opportunity to find out how it worked if you wanted to check it.
I don't want to burn a wish, but I guess I'll burn a wish.
No, let me try. Let me fucking put death in his place, and if I die, I die. I don't care.
Yeah, but... What if I can't take it back?
Just remember, boy, this was your choice.
Yeah, I know death. Give me time to focus on my spells.
Sure thing, sure thing. He sits in his chair and he's drinking some tea.
I have a question because I had an idea of what I was gonna do, but
Okay, what's your question?
so I was when it was gonna be my turn, I was gonna see if I could summon a Fae to do the dance battle. Would that have worked?
Yeah.
That
would've
would have
worked.
fucking worked.
Yeah. I said you had to do a dance battle. Didn't say you had to do it yourself.
Yeah, well, okay, but when I made a simulacrum, made him draw the card for me, and you said it would still affect me. I didn't think I
Yes.
could make a copy.
The simulacrum would affect you. That was a spell of a wish. I never gave you any clearance on how this worked. You didn't make a check on
I
it.
can't do anything because I'm just realizing Mirage Arcane takes 10 minutes.
You didn't make a check
So I
on
can't-
it. You could have.
Do that either. Okay, I've only got flavor spells on me. I'll cast Mirror Image just to give myself a little flavor dance posse, so at least maybe Death might approve of my theatrics before I die. Then I'll cast...
You get a +2 to your performance.
Okay, this is suddenly a lot more important than I realized. Okay, +2 to my performance because of my dance posse. I'm gonna cast... Shit, where is it? Conjure Elemental. He's gonna be my backup dancer. He's gonna be what would be a good backup dancer? Maybe effects? Maybe effects would be better. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast a Fire Elemental to give me some special effects while I dance.
+1. So you got a +3 now.
+3. I'm just gonna cast Guidance on myself just for that first dance move. And I think maybe I can get one more off. That'll help me out here. Ugh, dancing is so stressful. Do I even have anything else? Those might be the only two things that could even remotely give me some kind of flair here. Although it is nice. Shit, I might be out of tricks up my sleeve. I can create non-sentient stuff with creation. Don't know how that helps. Okay, I'll go into it like this.
Okay, you get a +3.
So I need to make 5 performance checks.
We're gonna make the first one at a time, and I'll keep a tally.
Sure.
So,
And these are not magical effects. It's just a straight up dance cheat battle.
it is just a straight up dance battle.
Ugh. Fuck. And he's probably got super high charisma. I kind of realized that I
Okay.
don't have a way to win this.
First one is 32.
I got a 1.
Oh, fucking nat 1, God. That's actually a 4, but...
Well, it's a nat 1, so...
Okay. So,
I got
second one, let me...
The next one was a 3.
37.
Okay. The next one is a 12, or now it's a 15.
Okay. He got... You said a 15?
Yep.
17.
The next one's a 7.
For 10.
No. The final one's a 7.
He got a 2.
Okay. I doubt it helps me at this point. That first 30 already pretty much won the battle. And my last one is holy shit. Okay, like I'm sorry, these rolls are fucking atrocious. I haven't rolled above a 10 in all of these. Next one's an 8.
He got a nat 1.
I'm pretty sure he's still winning. And there's one more, right?
Yeah?
Finally, but I'll take it. I got a 21.
He got an 18. So it's a tie.
Is it?
3-3. It seems that our moves have tied us, brother. And it seems that you haven't won nor lost.
I mean, I think that I was able to match with death. I'm pretty sure that earns me some level of respect, right?
It earns you respect, but it doesn't win the bout.
Death, man, why are you doing this, man?
As he shakes your hand, he clutches it, and the seal is undone. He removes the force cube, which spreads out the dance floor again. We return to the dance, brother!
Oh my god, somebody beat this guy into the fucking ground.
So you didn't die, but you also didn't win. So back to the dance battle. Flair, it's your turn.
So, she's back.
Huh?
She's not, or Ashley's not in that.
You are glitching bad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Ash is back in normal area or whatever.
Yep, you're all
Yeah,
back to your normal positions.
Okay. I'm going to 7th day, use a point. Oh no, hold on, actually, I forgot.
Roll me that performance, baby.
19.
You hit.
Nice. Okay. 7th day to do the dance battle.
The Fae walks up. So, you're gonna have your summon do it for you? I'm sorry, Toots, that's just wrong on all levels. But a deal is a deal. The dance battle begins. So, roll me performance for the Fae.
20.
21. He wins first round. 36 for the second round.
Oh, 30.
Third round is 29. fourth round, what'd they get?
Not
22.
one.
So, he already wins, because the next two would...
Yeah.
So what happens is he consumes the soul of the Fae, eating it right then and there as you hear a loud screeching scream from this Fae get devoured and sucked. He takes it, he eats the soul. As he snaps his fingers, his black cowl comes back on him, the dance floor leaves, and he says, "I will allow you passage now." The door opens, and you are free to leave.
What the hell just happened? A Fae did the battle, lost, and now we're good to go?
Yeah.
Can I use telepathy and just ask him, were you just hungry? Is that it?
He tells you, "I said that I would kill you, but I never said I would let you stay here."
Does he just mean he's gonna kill us when we naturally come to die? I mean, I'm not asking this in character because it's telepathy, but I'm just interpreting it.
When you naturally die?
Yeah, like, does he mean like, oh, I'll kill you when you die of old age? Like, was he like doing a joke thing?
No, he said, "I said I would kill you, but I never said I wouldn't let you go." Insinuating that, say you had failed, Ash, he would consume your soul, you would have died, but he'd let your friends go.
I don't really get what the win condition was. Did he just want to do a dance battle?
There was 4 win conditions. The first win condition... The first win condition, if you would have checked his dancing, and checked... So you would have needed a Arcana check to specifically check his dancing. You would have seen he was doing a magical dance that was creating the effects of everything. Meaning it's his layer action, so like his layer is the dancing thing. But you would have also seen that that's a certain spell of a layer, and you could have told from the Arcana check it would have lasted 5 minutes. So you could have outlasted him, and it would have ended. Second win condition was to kill him. Third win condition was to win the dance off and he lets you go. The fourth win condition is he kills you in the dance off and he lets your friends go.
Well, ways to go forward. Let's go.
So, do you all move forward?
Hell yes.
Is the force cage still there?
No. And as he puts his cowl on, he disappears into a shadow.
Howard.
I'll ask, do you guys want to continue?
I like to be
or
nice to everyone, but Death is a fucking asshole.
do you guys want to stop here, or do you want to keep going?
Anyone need to stop?
If there's like another cool boss fight coming up, I'd say keep going. Otherwise, I'm good to end here.
You don't know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, speaking out loud or thinking out loud.
Yeah, I'm good to keep going if everybody's okay.
Blair?
I don't care. Either way.
How many spells do I got left? Well, that wouldn't change even if we stopped here. Sure, let's keep going.
Okay.
Did she? I didn't hear her. Did anyone hear her?
She
Blair
said
just
she's okay.
Okay. All right.
So, as you keep moving, you move past this velvet room, and you walk into what appears to be some kind of sewer system. As you walk into the sewers, you see that there is all kinds of murky water in the sewers, and there's like the brimstone on the ground, walls all around you with pipes and stuff. It reeks of shit down here.
Terrible smell.
Okay, I'm spamming prestidigitation on a piece of cloth and making it smell like flowers and holding it to my nose.
Okay,
I'm
Keep
gonna
your
do
mouth
the
closed,
same thing.
Carrie.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
so
I can't hear anyone. Everyone's going robotic. I'm just gonna leave and come back real quick.
as you all move through the sewer, you continue to move through this long, straight hallway sort of thing, and you hear clanking. Clanking like bones and rattling. As you see something kind of come up and then swim down into the water beneath.
I'm gonna back off and cast water breathing on everyone just in case.
I'm not gonna let my feet touch anything.
What did I
Okay.
miss? Everyone went robotic after I said I was doing prestidigitation on
Something
cloth.
below the water cast water breathing on all of you.
Oh, man, robotic again? Something with the connection?
So you all are heading through this tunnel, and this
Mhm.
tunnel comes to 3 ways. Right, left, and middle.
Okay, I turned off my Wi-Fi. I think I should be good.
Are you good?
Can you hear us?
I don't know. Like, you guys went robotic immediately again, but hopefully it's better this time.
You see where the path splinters. Right, left, and middle. Where will you go?
Damn it! And I already blew my conjure elemental. I
I'm
don't really want
gonna
to.
bring my horse and my phantom horse. Um, can you do your divination thing? The wheel woe thing?
I could, yeah. Okay, I do some time to cast augury. And my augury is, well, I have to target one path. Like, it's not going to tell me every path. I'll do augury on the center path.
Okay. You sense bad omen.
We want to use another 10 minutes to tell the other path.
No, we can take the risk. Left
Sure.
or right,
I'll do
50%.
another. I'll do another augury on the left path.
Okay, the left path, neutral.
That's not very definitive. It's better than the middle one, and I relay that to the party. So either the right one is also bad, or it's the better one.
I vote neutral.
Yeah, neutral isn't so bad.
So you're going left?
Yeah.
Flare? Anything? Yeah, I guess so.
As you walk down the leftwards path, you see the sewage kind of devolves away from sewage, and it becomes drier, more muddy-like. And as you kind of enter underneath, you see that the sewage is replaced with pure mud, as now you are entering a cave system. As you enter this cave system, there is all kinds of stalactites and rocky walls everywhere. There is also a flurry and slurry of sand, mud, and liquid beneath, which covers the ground and some of the areas around it. Almost looking like quicksand. You can swear you see mounds of something in there, kind of swimming around in it.
In the sand?
It's kind of like a muddy, sloshy quicksand.
I see. Is there light down here? Can we see? Or...
There are torches floating.
Oh, okay.
You see there are floating torches, and there is a pathway, but the pathway is twisty and winding. On both sides of you is this mud.
Do I have room to like fly over it if I wanted to?
Do you still have your carpet?
Yeah.
I guess you could.
Well, that wouldn't really solve how everyone else is gonna get across or anything.
Flare can fly.
Yeah, but how about you?
I can balance on your carpet, I guess, like last time.
You're large. You're a larger creature, so.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
well we can undo
Oh.
that.
Flair, can you get rid of this?
Yeah. I probably would have already stopped concentrating on that.
All right.
Okay.
I will hop onto the carpet.
Okay. So its speed is reduced to 40 feet. That's still pretty good.
All right, we try and float past the mud.
As you begin to float past the mud, slowly but surely, you see a man in a boat, sort of like a canoe. And he's just kind of, with an oar, pushing himself through this mud. He wears a long black cape, has a large farmer's hat, like a large straw hat, and he's rowing himself through this sloshy mud.
He looks like a human from him, like we can tell.
He looks humanoid.
Okay.
We are absolutely not talking to that guy. He's just going to be like another demon.
Yep.
I have to take those.
Sure.
I don't trust anything in this castle.
He's not really thinking about anything.
Oh, he's dead for sure.
He's not really thinking about anything besides maybe getting past to the other side. You can sense that he's a ferryman.
I don't know. I don't want to talk to him.
As he rows past you, he tips his hat and continues rowing.
I don't trust it. Too nice.
You keep on going, past the winding path, as the cave system continues, and then you find a steep hill of rocks and mud.
Can't we just fly over it?
Make me nature check.
Sure. I got a 22.
The hill wedged itself into a crevice, meaning you would have to crawl into the mud as it wedges itself up into the ceiling. So you would have to you could fly to a certain point, but then have to crawl the rest of the way between the ceiling and mud, or find another way past.
Let's see. Do I have a spell for this? Not really. I didn't take any earth control spells. And I already blew my conjure elemental on that. Could I use a mage hand to just like start scooping into the mud to see how deep it is?
You can. As you use a mage hand to scoop into the mud, you toss some mud away, but then, strangely enough, the mud kind of almost recoagulates to fill the void.
I don't think we should go in there, or else we're just gonna get stuck in there. What about that ferryman? Where is he going? Maybe he's going to find a way across?
He's rowing back the way you came.
Oh, he's just gonna go back to where we came from.
Is there another path forward? Like, do we see another path?
You see that there is another pathway of some kind of like river of mud that goes that is made of up that slosh, but you would need some kind of boat or to just fly across it. But it seems rather dark and there's no torches down that way.
Don't we all have dark vision?
I believe we do. That doesn't make you. I mean, it's still disadvantage on check. It's still dim light, even if it's even if you're in the darkness. But can I give you a rope, Ash,
Sure.
and like tell you to either hold on to it tight or tie it, and I will tie it on my waist, and I will hop off into the mud. If Ash lowers me close enough, I'll hop off into the mud and see what happens.
I don't think I have dark vision.
I'm gonna cast guidance on you just in case you need it.
As you hop off into the mud, you instantly sink as almost like it was water, and you boom, underneath.
So it is water, or it's like watery.
It is
It's
a
water.
it is a watery mud slurry.
Okay. So does that? So how is it? Okay, I'm having trouble. If it's watery and loose enough for me to just sink into it, how is it a mound that it's blocking the way?
The
Or is it
mound
blocking?
the mound is mud and dirt that is going up one side. On the right side of the mound is a river that continues on.
Okay, so I'm trying to get through that little like path that we'd have to crawl through. So is that part like
That's on the
the
mound.
slushy?
You jumped into the river.
No. Sorry, I meant to say I want to jump into the mound. The part where you
Okay.
said we had to crawl. Sorry, that's what.
Okay. Reset. You crawl onto the mound. It is very thick and viscous and hard to climb on. It is difficult terrain.
Okay. But am I able to move still? Like it's not like
Yeah, you
making
can
me
still move.
stuck
It's just
in-
hard.
All right. I'll have Ash move forward with me until she can't anymore, and then
So, as you crawl up about 35 feet. And then the ceiling starts to kind of like get narrower as you kind of have to dig deeper in the mud to kind of make your way past.
do I see a way out? Like how far down does the tunnel end anywhere?
It goes up into the ceiling. You're getting closer to the ceiling.
Okay. It's carrying me up into the ceiling. Okay. I'll go as I can have 50 foot of rope, so I'll go as far as that will take me if it doesn't take me to the end of the tunnel.
As you climb up the mound, the ceiling gets closer and closer as you keep wedging yourself deeper and deeper until eventually you pop out the other side into what seems to be some kind of prison system.
Okay.
But you are
I
caked in mud.
Yeah. I will go back.
As you
I'll-
try to go back and you turn your back away from the prison, you notice you can't move.
Okay.
The mud has dried and hardened.
Okay. I
So
guess
much so
I
that he
will-
can't move?
Yeah,
Can I try and break out? Or?
you can try. Give me a strength save with disadvantage.
Uh, 3?
You got a 3?
Fail.
Yeah, I don't think I can lower than that. Yeah, 3. Yeah.
So you got a
Okay.
3?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you fail. You're stuck in place now as it slowly hardens into almost like a concrete.
Christ.
Well, I try and yell. I don't know if they can hear me, but I try and yell that. And yeah.
Make
that's
me a
it.
performance. What'd you get?
0.
No, they cannot hear you whatsoever. So, Flare and Ash, your friend crawled through. The rope isn't like breaking or anything, it's just kind of like loose there, but you don't hear anything and he isn't coming back.
Is the hole small enough that Flare can just fly through it?
You would have to crawl.
But I'm little and tiny.
You would have to crawl.
Yeah, I'm not going in there.
It's not a
Tug on the
hole.
rope.
Literally, think of like a mound of dirt, and then there's the ceiling. And as you're crawling up this mound of dirt and mud, you're getting closer to the ceiling, like a cavern, and you're having to crawl through this small space.
Okay. I tug on the rope.
You feel it tug, but nothing comes. It's taut like it's taut like it's still attached to something, so you know he's still there.
Yeah. You all good up there?
Apparently, I can't perform speech loud enough for you to hear me. So
You don't hear an answer.
Mm. Hmm. I'm going to send a mage hand holding onto the length of the rope, just like slide it up the length of the rope until it gets to the end.
How far does
Feel what's there.
Mage Hand go?
My mage hand goes 60 feet.
You slide it up the rope, and as it slides up the rope, it goes up the rope, and you hadn't quite made it to the top yet before it disappears.
That doesn't. Does it hit a wall, or does it just like hit the range?
It hits the range.
But the rope is 50 feet, and my mage hand goes 60.
Oh, well. You hit the top of the rope, and you hit a leg.
I awkwardly like start feeling up the side of the leg, like what's going on?
You're getting felt up right now, Wraith, as a ghostly, visagely hand feels up your leg.
It's invisible because it's telepathic.
Wraith is going to try and break out again, like even more viciously now.
Roll me athletics with disadvantage. What'd you get?
Sorry, hold on. Oh, sorry. 13.
No. You don't break out. As you're feeling up, you feel like, it feels like Wraith. And, it just feels a bit more muddy. Like, he is covered in dirt, so it's kind of, like, hard to tell. But it feels like him. And you feel up his leg, his thigh, up his, like, hip. And you kind of, Wraith, you're just getting felt up, like, the chest, the stomach, the upper, and he feels like your neck, your face as you're getting patted down. It feels your eye and your forehead and your hair. Yeah,
Ash is just gonna look at Flair and just be like, "Do you want to go up after him, or should I?"
I'm not going in there.
What did you say?
I'm not going in there.
Okay, I want to try something. I want to. Let me see. Alter appearance. No. Instant sound. Tremor. Flames. Prestidigitation. I can heat up a thing. I can heat up something. No, that's only warm it. I was gonna see if I could dry off the mud so I could climb up it, but it only warms it. I'm not sure if warming it would be enough.
Warm mud in a one area.
Well, I mean, it dried off in like a second for him. I don't know
maybe
how
that's
easy it is to dry
maybe that's
stuff
because
off.
of something different.
Can I try stabbing the mud?
You're
Try
locked.
break it?
You're locked inside of it.
Okay.
Ash is going to jump off into the mud and groan as it squelches against her.
So
And she's going to use her.
You are slowly getting covered with mud.
Okay. In the brief moment that I do that, I just kind of grab my carpet and, attach it or, equip it just so it's coming with me as I climb up the mound.
So you circle it up into your pouch as you climb your way through, following this rope, and you're getting absolutely covered with mud, head to toe.
Can I use prestidigitation and spam it to cleanse myself while I climb up?
You're still getting covered with mud. It wouldn't matter. Like you're having to sink your hands and arms and whole body in this mud. I'd say you can cleanse one part of your body, so choose.
I can't just spam it.
You can cleanse one part of your body continuously.
That makes sense. It only covers a cubic foot. Maybe just my head. Your head is the last place you'd want to get mud in.
So you cover your head and your face, so you keep getting cleansed of it, until eventually you crawl out into this white stone prison area filled with chains, whips, and all kinds of torture devices, and you see your friend there, completely sealed with this dried mud.
What happened?
And as you stand up, your mud begins to dry and become harder to move.
Shit.
Roll
What can I
me
do?
athletics.
Athletics. Damn. And, I mean, I'm not trying to metagame here, but just for the sake of the cloak, because you mentioned it was like a special mud. Is this a magical effect of some kind?
No.
Okay. Straight athletics. I got a 12.
You fail.
So I'm now stuck.
You are now getting rigidly stuck in this mud.
I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp on Wraith.
What does that do?
I can magically twist space around another creature I can see within range and just move them into another spot within range.
Okay, would that delete the mud from him?
I mean, it's the kind of thing that would help you escape from grapples and it would help you escape from stuff like web or what's that vine thing that creates
This is
stuff?
this is more like cement.
Yeah, but like he's being like grappled. He's trapped in some way, shape, or form, and this spell would free you from various other sorts of traps and whatnot.
Does the mud come with me? You're saying the mud comes with me when I get?
I guess
so.
I guess what I'm questioning is if it can break apart vines, can it break apart concrete?
It doesn't break apart anything. It just takes you out of that space and it puts you into another space. It's a teleportation spell.
Okay, but I guess what you're missing here is that so you can teleport out of vines. That's fine. You're teleporting him to another place, but he's sealed his body in concrete.
Yeah,
So
the concrete is there.
But does the concrete go with him?
You would decide that, right?
I don't know. Like, I just think all other manners of like traps wouldn't come with you. Vines, webs, someone grappling you. Like if you were stuck in quicksand.
Are you saying it's a no? Let's move on. If you're just saying no.
I'm just saying, as far as I know, it wouldn't take the concrete with you.
It's fine.
Roll me
it's
not magic concrete. Roll me a survival check. Ash.
The cursed survival check. 14.
Okay. You move him to a different space. The only concrete that remains is on your hands.
Oh, well, that's easy stuff. Just break it apart.
Your hands are sealed in concrete, Wraith.
My hands are sealed in concrete?
Your hands are sealed in concrete.
I see. Okay. Am I able to move?
Yeah. Your whole body is movable. It's just your hands are sealed in concrete.
Okay. And how is Ash doing?
They're sealed in concrete now, from their neck down.
Yeah, and I can't cast it on myself.
Can you see?
Yeah, it's neck down.
Okay, just making sure. I thought don't you have elven teleportation yourself, or misty step? I thought you were trained in those arts.
I'm out of energy for that. I can only use it occasionally.
I see. Maybe oh wait. Does it look like there's a path out of here? Like, can we even go back the way we came, or does there look like a different
You can
path?
crawl back through the crevice hole, back through the mud again, or you can walk through the prison.
By myself. Okay. I am going to take 10 minutes and cast Find Familiar and send a spirit owl to Flair to tell her the situation.
Okay, Flair, you now know the situation.
And then I think I don't know. Should we try and have me go? You can talk to my owl, and then I can read its mind.
Yeah, but could I reach out and touch them? But anyway.
You are breaking up really bad.
Yeah, I can barely hear.
Hear me?
A
No.
little bit. You came in a little bit better, but it went out again.
Is this better?
Much
Yes.
better.
Okay, could I reach up and touch them?
What'd you say?
Can I reach up and touch them?
You'd have to crawl through the mound.
I don't want, I don't want to. Okay.
Burn a wish.
We're not gonna burn a wick on a blood pile.
Okay.
Did my familiar get any mud on them when they crawled back?
It's
the other way?
ethereal. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
They just
Okay,
pass through. What do you want to do, Flair?
I'm gonna crawl up there.
Okay. So you're crawling through the mud. It's getting all over your wings. It's getting all over your body. Squelching. It's getting in every crevice.
Could I touch one of them before it hardens?
I don't know. Could you? You might have to make a survival check on that one when you get up there.
Okay. Survival.
So you get up there and you crawl your way through the crevice, and you see this light that flashes in front of you as as this mud starts to harden to concrete. Make me a survival check.
You said there was a light?
Yes.
Did you mention this light earlier?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I did not hear that. Okay.
15.
You were able to touch Ash.
I will cast freedom of movement.
Nice.
That would make difficult terrain normal terrain.
It also allows you to instantly escape from, I think, being grappled and restrained, doesn't it?
Yeah, things like that. Anything that
Would
would
you-
impede your movement.
I don't know if I'd
Yeah,
count
anything
this
that-
as a grapple.
Well, anything that impedes my movement, I think.
I'd
I
count
don't
this
know.
more as a stun.
Was he knocked out, or was he able to? Was she able to speak?
He's such a funny creature.
If you're stunned, you can speak. It's more like being prone.
So does the freedom of movement not work, or does it work?
Sure. So you use free movement, boom, you are ejected from your stone power armor, per se, and you are now free. You're covered in dust.
Thank you, Flair.
And Flair is now sealed in the concrete.
Oh,
Fully!
my God.
As you did not have prestidigitation across your face. So congratulations, you're now suffocating.
I
okay,
try
we
and
got-
smash my hands onto Flair and get them out of my
You'd have
concrete.
to break your hands of free of the concrete first.
No, I want to use the concrete on my hands to smash.
There's a chance you might break your hands.
Oh, okay. All right. Am I able to do that, though? Am I able to smash my concrete onto
Sure,
it?
if you want to break your hands, I mean, go for it. There's a chance.
I'll cast Healing Word on you. It'll be fine.
Healing Word
Okay.
would reset the bones, but it wouldn't reset the muscle. But, yeah, sure.
I know it's gonna break my hands. I can't. Or I
You don't know if it's
What
going to
if-
break your hands. It just has a chance to break your hands.
all right.
What if
I'm
we just
gonna
picked
do.
her up and I threw her against the wall?
Can you pick her up? I don't know. Could you?
It's well, like, how tall is she, and how much concrete? Like, how much would that weigh?
Concrete is for 2 foot of space, 10 pounds.
So I'm only 2 feet.
You're only 2 feet tall?
Yeah.
It's very.
I thought you were bigger than that.
No.
She's a wee little fatty.
Okay,
Can I smash her then with my hand? Is that still gonna break my hands?
might hurt
Just
her
like
more in the
the
process.
Yeah, but it'll also stop her from suffocating.
Okay, sure, go
I think
ahead.
I'm gonna do that.
Roll
What
me
do I
a
need to
survival check.
Oh,
roll? Survival.
oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
22.
You can do so without breaking your hands as you smash it down, and you smash the concrete off your hands, and you smash the concrete off your friend. Roll me a survival check, Flair.
$15.
You are taking a little bit of damage from this. Roll me 2 unarmored strikes. Wraith.
Wait a second. Like to hit rolls or just the
No,
damage?
just damage.
Okay. It's just 2, flat 2.
So you're taking 4 damage as you were punched in the face. Flair.
Wow.
Concrete breaks off you. You're no longer suffocating to death, but you're taking 4 damage.
Oh, so sorry about that. But die free. I'm gonna go over to where I saw that light and see what that is.
As you walk down the prison halls, you can see that there is all kinds of cages on both sides, sealing some monsters inside the cages as they kind of like grab out at you, trying to get you. And as you walk down the middle, there's all kinds of whips, spikes, and bloody maces as torturing devices. But the light gets brighter and brighter the further down the hallway you go.
I'm not gonna go too far from my friends. Just want to.
It's a
How
very...
far away does it look like it is?
Oh, it looks like it's about 40 feet down the hall.
I'll wait for them to catch up.
I follow.
All right.
As you
Yeah, I'll-
follow, you slowly get closer and closer to this light. And as you get closer to this light, you see that it is a ray of... It is a magical light, and are you guys going to walk past this immensely bright light?
I thought I was still on the concrete.
You are broken free.
I thought it was
Oh,
just
by the way,
walking.
if there's any dust left on any of us, I could just spam prestidigitation a lot to clear off all the dust.
And you walk... Are you going to walk past the light?
Assuming it's not like painfully bright. Sure.
I'm gonna
I'm
have
gonna
my
do-
familiar fly through it. See what
I'm
happens.
gonna do an Arcana check.
As you do an Arcana check, you notice that this is the light spell casted 25 times.
Oh, so it's just bright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys going to move past it?
Sure. I mean, there's probably like something inside me. It's like, aha, you missed me. But for now, I'd say yeah.
You walk past, and you
Can
come...
we see the floor beneath us?
If you walk past?
No, without before we walk past. Can we
No.
see the floor beneath?
No.
I see. Okay.
No. Do you walk
Alright.
past?
Wraith will hang back a little bit and listen for what happens.
I will
So as
fly
you all
past.
walk past, you enter a nice looking kind of blue velvety room. In the center of this room, is a poker table with 4 red skeletons all sitting around it, having various amounts of stogies, liquor, and hats on, all playing poker.
What's behind us?
Behind them is a beacon that is shining light in the direction that you are coming into.
No, sorry. What's behind us? Like the way we came back.
A prison.
Okay.
And so you
I
walk...
start these skeletons.
In this room is just this big skeleton. Is these like big table, like 4 skeletons there. They have sandwiches, liquor, smoking stogies. They're playing poker. There's a couple like maces and like shields and like the sides where like it's pretty bloodied up, like they've been torturing something. And they're just playing. He's like, "Ha! I got 2 of spades." "Oh really? I got all 4 aces, chuckle nuts." "God damn it." You hear another one here as he collects his chips. "Pay him and deal 'em, boys. Pay him and deal 'em." Okay.
She leans over to her companions, like, "Do we just want to stealth past them? I can make us invisible."
Yeah. I don't mind stealthing.
You see one of the skeletons go to get a sandwich and bite through it as the piece of sandwich just kind of falls through their body and he hits the chair.
I cast invisibility on all of us.
Okay.
We are now invisible.
Great.
I slowly or carefully try to make my way across the room towards the light.
You guys all walk through the light to see this room, meaning it was a beacon shining through.
Sorry, I'm following the rest, the other side.
As you follow them through, there is a door in front of you. You gonna go through the door?
I will check it. I will open it and peek through it first.
Well, I need you to make me a sleight of hand to make them not make any noise. Okay, sleight of hand. So
24.
you're able to quietly open up the door, and as you quietly open up the door, you see that there is another long hallway with a bunch of knights with axes and shields patrolling.
I whisper that to the group and say, "You might need Gary."
I'm going to dispel Gary. Or not dispel. Whatever, yeah.
You take
Deploy.
Gary out of the flask, and Gary hops towards one of the knights, who then stalls, brings down their axe upon Gary. How much damage is he taking? Gary is smashed in half, cleaved in half by the armored knight in an axe. He's cleaved completely in half. His purple guts and blood go everywhere. He's dead.
Rip Gary. He might be missed.
I am going to have to...
With his dying breath, Gary lets out a small yelp, and he uses the last of his magic to explode into a fireball.
Fuck. Mimics can do that?
Gary could, I guess.
Gary was a special mimic. He could do anything.
I'm going to shoot that guy that blew up, that killed Gary.
He blew up into the fireball and was burnt to ash as his armor falls to the ground, clanking. The other knights then notice and start to approach that area.
Should we fight or run?
I think I can do something cool. Not cool, but convenient. How big is minor illusion? 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so as they approach, is there still like fire?
Yeah.
Like out of the smoke of the fire, visible to them, I want to create like the illusion of like a cloaked figure just kind of like running down another hallway.
Roll me deception.
Roll what? Deception? Okay.
Deception.
Yeah, that. Damn. Fuck, what? 3? I mean, don't they have to make a check against my illusion? I think that's
No,
what it
you're
says.
trying to deceive them. They have to make an... Well, no, technically you're just trying to deceive them. Because you failed so horrendously it wouldn't work. You're trying to make an illusion of a fire, of like a spirit leaping from the fire. You make the spirit in the fire and then he just disappears.
Okay, that's how it's gonna... Okay.
What now?
Are they coming after us?
No, they go to the fire and they start stabbing the fire.
Okay. I close the door and I asked her, do we want to try and fight through them, or do we want to figure out another way?
I'm sad.
Me too.
Give him a funeral. He wasn't all that bad. Wraith is definitely not crawling under his hood.
I want to kill everyone.
Sounds good to me. I'm going to try and sneak attack one of those armored knight things.
As you reopen the door, they're gone.
Do we want to move through this or kill those poker playing?
The hall is empty.
Even like nothing happened?
Yeah,
Like they're
like there's nothing there.
Oh, Gary's body's gone?
Yep.
Oh shit. Wait, did that even happen? I'm gonna toss in a dagger and close the door, and then after a few seconds open it again, see what happens.
As you toss a dagger and close the door, you open the door again, and the door opens, and there's a dragon in the hallway now.
Okay, I'm gonna close the door.
You close the door, you gonna open it again?
Well, okay, that's different.
As you reopen the door, there is a skull on the ground with 2 green jewels as eyes.
We should probably take that.
It has a greenish aura around it.
Although maybe let me use Mage Hand to grab it.
Alright.
I'll use Mage Hand. Oh, okay.
I will go grab it and take out my dagger. Does this thing have a undead aura to it?
1 minute.
What are we wearing to Gary's funeral?
Seems like we can't go to his funeral because there's nothing to bury.
Sure.
the skin of werewolves.
As you... Oh, God.
Everything good?
Yeah. So you grab the skull, and upon doing so, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
15.
Fail. You drop to 0 hit points and become unconscious.
Wow. Oh wait, isn't this
All the
like a
life,
demi-life?
all the life is drained from your body. You drop unconscious instantly after grabbing it.
Instant healing word on that. Holy shit. Gotta save this guy. Does that work?
As you do a healing word, he's still clutching the skull, and it doesn't work. He's dropped to 0 again.
Okay. I use Mage Hand to remove the skull from his grasp and then do healing word.
As you use Mage Hand, I need you to make me a Wisdom save.
Oh my god. It's 25.
You succeed, you're taking a lot of damage. 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, so this would have happened to you anyway. If I hadn't done it.
95 psychic damage.
I'm down.
So you're unconscious?
Yep.
So as your friend, like, attempts to use a Mage Hand, poof, they hit the ground. What do you do, Flair?
Close the door.
Wow.
You're just gonna leave your friend to her death?
Yes.
You're not gonna, like, try to save him and drag him out of there?
I don't know how to... Wait. Detect magic.
You detect that the skull that was laying on the ground has the soul of a demi-lich inside.
Duh. I recognize the image too late. I mean, that would have been metagaming anyway, but...
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay, roll me your first death save, Wraith.
That's just a D20 roll, right?
Yeah, just a d20 roll.
$19.
You are back up to 1 HP. As your hand lets go of it, you are back up to 1 HP as the door, you see the door close, ka-chunk, and you feel the hallway begin to shift. As it shifts almost like it's rotating. There's now a skull with 2 crystal eyes in front of you that you had touched before. Got all your strength and life drained from you. Are you going to touch it again?
That's a no.
Ash, roll me your first death save.
Okay. Clear all death saves. Does this thing have a dice for death save, or is it
No,
it's
just
just a
a
D20.
D20 roll.
Okay.
1d20.
3.
Fail.
Yeah.
First
Can
fail.
I try a medicine check to see if I can
The door's closed.
stabilize him?
The door closed behind you.
I thought we were both in the same
Wait,
room.
what?
No. Wraith went into the hallway to touch the skull. When the door was open, Ash, you used a mage hand to touch the skull, which knocked you unconscious from the damage that you even succeeded on the save from. Flare
But
closed.
I thought
Flare closed the door.
we We both moved forward because he was about to grab the skull first.
He used Mage Hand.
Okay, all right.
Flare closed the door, and now the room on your end is moving. They don't hear this, but you hear the room is shaking, and it's moving like it's turning in a circle.
All right. I will do my second wind to rest up. Actually, I'll rest here and see where it goes when it stops. I don't know what else to do right now.
Okay, Flare, what are you going to do now? You have an unconscious friend and one trapped behind a door. You are an asshole.
Yeah.
I mean,
Would that be
never mind.
would that be a curse on
No,
On her?
it's just an effect. The
Oh.
Demi-Lich.
Okay. I don't really have anything I could do. Could I slap her real hard?
That would cause them to instantly fail a save.
Oh, okay, never mind, just kidding, just kidding.
You could do a medicine check to try to revivify them.
Okay.
Like get them back up to stable.
18.
You manage to give them 1 HP without using any magic. You are back up, Ash. You are uninvisible now, but doesn't really matter since the skeletons aren't paying attention to you.
Wait, how do I make this go away? My death saves isn't going away.
Give
I
yourself
have
1
one
HP.
Yeah, I did.
Click on the successes until you get 3.
I did. Okay,
And then-
okay. It's fixed. It's fixed. Okay, we are so beyond fucked right now. Holy shit. So, Wraith is in another room, it's moving, and now we're in this room. She's going to panic because she's realizing that they left Wraith behind, so she's going to open the door again.
You open up the door. There is a stone golem at the end of the hallway.
Instantly close and open again.
As you close and open again, there is a... God, I gotta roll a 1d100. Give me a minute. There is an army of skeletons rushing towards you.
Open and close.
As you open and close, there is a black pudding in the room.
Open and close. Just to be clear, I'm opening and closing until I find him again.
Okay, allow me to roll a bunch of 1d100s real quick.
I don't think I have a spell that can instantly just bring him back to us. Most of my teleportation stuff, I need to be able to see him.
I'm just enjoying the ride.
I do need you to make me another wisdom save, though.
Me? Oh.
No, Wraith.
Ah.
$21.
You pass. You were trying to be tempted by the skull to take it up again.
Ah, okay.
You open and close it 10 more times and still don't find your friend.
Then I just keep doing that. I don't got no other spells that let me do it, so I just gotta keep opening and
You
closing
still
the
don't
door.
find him after 15 more tries.
Then I'll just
You-
keep doing
you
it.
notice,
I'm
though,
doing this.
After 15 more tries, though, you notice the door is getting heavier and heavier, as if the door is almost slowing down as it's getting heavier and heavier to pull open and closed.
Bullshit, I don't know. I gotta keep doing it if I want to. I don't got a spell that lets me.
Why don't you
do that.
roll an Arcana check?
Sure.
It is a magic door. That would make sense.
23.
You
I can't
sense,
dispel magic on the door.
you sense that the door is magical. but only is magical to what you're wanting at the time. So think back to what could you have wanted when you wanted the Demi-Lich? You were trying to open and close it at random, but what does Wraith want?
Wraith wants to kill a vampire, I suppose.
And kill undead. What was he given?
He got an undead.
A very high-ranking undead. So what should you probably do?
Well, if it's based on what I want my friend back. Shouldn't the door show me my friend then? I mean, yes, I can look for an undead as well. But isn't there like a ton of undead? There was a skeleton army in there one time.
It's not about... You're not getting the point here that I just revealed.
I know it's
to.
a high level. I know it's a high level undead, but
you're looking for your friend. Your friend is near a high level undead, so you need to be more specific. Because sure, you can be shown your friend, that doesn't mean you'll find your friend. Because your friend is in one of the hallways.
I'm going to open the door, wanting to find my friend with the Demi-Lich specifically. Like, I just want to find him.
Do you know it's a Demi-Lich?
What?
Do you know it's a Demi-Lich?
Unless I make a check, I'm just gonna assume no. I want to find my friend with the
Make
skull
a history.
that I left
Make a history on that skull.
21.
You know it's a Demi-Lich. So you open up the door, and you find that Wraith is sitting there next to the skull. Wraith, you see your friend open up the door.
I opened that door so many times.
Wraith will run out and give Ash a hug, and then you guys lost me, but glad I found you. Definitely wasn't panicking at all.
Still, we're in a bit of trouble. You and me are hurt really, really bad.
I mean, you look pretty
as you
beat up.
As you say that, a skeleton behind you says, "Yeah, you are pretty hurt up pretty bad."
Ash is going to flip on a dime and try to improv the shit out of this. And she's gonna be like, "Yeah, thanks for noticing. Did you know that door was there? How do you guys deal with that?"
Yeah, we know that door is there, and they kind of like pick up the mace and then the axe and the sword, and they said, "But you know, we have some business to do. We just got done with our poker game. I'm sure you understand."
Actually, we're gonna guess.
Oh, but you're in the prison.
Let us in.
You're in the prison
Death
area.
himself let us in here.
Ah, yeah. Well, about that, Death doesn't have any jurisdiction in here.
Then why does he get his own room in the entire castle?
He gets his own room on the other side of the castle.
Look, I mean, how much are you guys even being paid to do this? Like, are we really worth it?
He swings his axe next to your foot and embeds it into the floor, and then takes his axe up again and keeps looking at you.
Yeah, I just touched an entire Demi-Lich and got the life sucked out of me. I've seen an axe before. Just, come on, consider it. Consider it. Consider just letting us go.
He ponders it for a moment and says, no.
Does he noticed me?
No.
I'm gonna use suggestion.
Okay.
And be like, maybe it's not actually worth all the trouble to fight.
He thinks to himself, wait, are we getting paid? The other guy says, I think we're getting paid. Wait, we're not getting paid for this. What do you mean we're not getting paid? How much are you getting paid for? Nothing. I'm not getting paid either. I thought you were getting paid something, holding back on me. No, I'm not getting paid. What do you think, I'm getting paid for this? No, I'm not getting paid at all. I guess we're not getting paid for this.
I don't think they're getting paid at all.
If you offer us some money, I guess we can let you go.
I think you guys should form a workers' union, to be honest. This seems like really... Like, how long have you guys been guarding this castle unpaid? This seems like unjust treatment.
What is a workers' union?
How much gold would
it's something I learned in school. I didn't really pay much attention, though. I just know it's something workers do, and they don't like their conditions.
Oh.
This is definitely undead slavery.
Yeah, undead slavery.
Oh, we've been working here for a couple thousand years.
That is awful.
I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, you get sent a monster or two that you torture to death and then kill it, make some nice meat out of its flesh, and have a nice sandwich and play a couple games of poker.
Yeah,
Oh.
but you guys could be doing that anywhere in the world. You guys just kept in this castle all the time.
What were you gonna ask, Flare?
How much would they want to not only leave us alone, but help us?
Well, we've never really been paid before, so don't really know what's the acceptable amount.
How many are there?
There's 4 of them.
Then let me do math real quick.
Don't you dare pay them 1 gold each. That's insanely. That's an insane price. That's way too much money.
I might be able to pay them a shit ton. What can I create with creation?
I have 25. Okay, out of character, I have 25 gems that are worth 2,000 gold apiece. So
They
I could just give
don't.
them.
I'm gonna tell you out of character, they don't know the value of anything.
Okay, I'm gonna get them.
Also, another fun fact, they forgot what all the chips do in poker, so they just think that if you have chips, you win. They've been here for so long, they've gotten amnesia.
Okay, I'm going to give them my shiniest, each one shiniest gold.
You give them each a piece of gold, and they're like, so is this like the standard amount?
That is an insane price to play mercenaries.
Huh. Well, we don't really know what the coins are used on the outside for. We can't really leave here.
Why not?
Well, if you leave the castle you're created in, you die.
That's a dumb rule.
It's not really a rule that we... It's a rule we kind of have to follow, unless we, want to cease to exist, and I don't want to do that.
Okay. Could you just not fight us, though?
Sure, you've paid us, so we're not obligated to. He
Alright,
walks
cool,
over
thank-
on the door and he knocks 3 times, and he opens it up. Go ahead. And you see, instead, the next corridor to go into.
Good luck with that union thing, guys. You guys should really consider it, or at the very least asking for a raise.
I guess.
So
Bye.
big we overpaid.
So
Way
he
too much gold.
closes the door behind you. And you are now at a bridge.
Uh-oh. The last time we were at a bridge it wasn't so great.
Nope.
Like, lands
One-
around. Is there any visible threats
Pause.
in this bridge?
Mm-hmm.
You were saying?
Yeah, I think we need to take a rest. I'm not sure if we can press on in our current condition.
I literally have no more second level spells or 5th level spells I can cast. Which are all my
Aren't
good
those-
spells.
Aren't those the only spells you can cast?
Oh yeah.
Plus
Yeah.
cantrips.
Oh, cantrips, yeah.
Yeah.
How
Short
long of a
rests.
rest? Short or long?
Rest.
3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours. Is that the one that gives you 10 hit die?
I think you'll need to do it higher than 1 hour.
Okay, 3 hours.
Oh, I think the last time we rested 3 hours.
You have 40 hours remaining.
How many hit die do we get to heal?
Any?
I mean, I'm using all of them.
You needed more than one to get more than one. So you can use any number of them. Just know once they're used up, you had to take a long rest to get them refreshed. Does that make sense?
Are you talking about hours or talking about hit dice?
You had to go more than 1 hour to get more than one hit dice. You did that. You rested for 3 hours. You can use as many as you want for your hit dice. Just know once you run out of hit dice, the only way to get them back is to take a long rest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. What's 19 plus 5? Or 19 times 5, 19 times 5.
Wait,
That's
so
like
wait,
almost-
can't we just see, like, after resting for 2 hours, how much we heal? Like, wouldn't we know how rested we are after 2 hours and decide to stop or not?
I'm telling you, your healing die, you rested for 3 hours. Use as many as you want, but once they are gone.
I know that. I'm asking, can we rest for 2 hours instead?
I mean, next time, sure, but you called out 3 for first.
Well, then I
No, because
mentioned,
I'm
hey,
trying
I
to
think
figure out.
we're-
You're not telling us how many hit die we can heal past 2 hours. That's why
I
just
said as
guessed
many
3.
as you want.
Okay, so
If
we
you-
would only rest
Say,
2.
for
then.
example, you had 5 hit die, and you rested for more than 1 hour, so 2 hours, and use 5 hit die. Use 5 hit die. There's not a limit. You just need to rest more than 1 hour.
Okay, so we would only rest 2. It would not make sense for us to rest more than 2 hours if that's the case. That's what I asked the first time.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard you.
Yeah. Okay, so we just rest 2 hours and heal the hit die.
I used 10 and I healed a total of 90 HP. Pretty worth it.
All right. And you guys got some of your spells back?
I know. Flare
Wizard
guns.
spells only come back on a long rest.
I think I have a feature that lets
You
me
can get-
reset some
you can
spells.
Yeah. You can get
Yeah.
19 or 18 spell levels back.
I have
No.
all mine back.
Yeah, you're a warlock. You get them every.
I can only recover up to a combined level of 10. Okay, so I'm immediately taking. I wasted a lot of spells, but I'm taking back my 9th level spell immediately.
All right.
And actually, during this 2 hours that we're resting, I'm going to cast Contingency, which basically lets me prepare a spell in advance. What would be a good spell? Okay, wait, let me read Contingency just so I know what it means. Contingency. Spell, lower, contingent spell. I can describe the circumstance when I cast the spell. I can say the circumstance which would activate my contingency spell, and then the spell is cast when that thing happens. I think I'll just do Healing Word, and whenever I drop to 0 HP and become unconscious, Healing Word is immediately cast on me.
Sounds good.
Yep.
So I think you said we were at a bridge last time we saw.
Yes. You are in front of a bridge. This bridge is a rickety old wooden bridge that alofts itself over the castle. If you are to fall, you will fall back into the mud cavern.
Well, let's just fly over it.
Not
Yeah,
quite done
sounds
explaining yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it was just silent for a second.
I was chewing. So,
Oh, I got through too.
as you were watching this, you see there are skeletons. They're on pillars beside the bridge, and they are throwing bones in the air.
Just that nothing?
Huh?
They're just like throwing bones just to throw bones. Like they're like what are those
They're-
guys from Mario?
They're not hammer bros. They're throwing bones in the air that arc up, and when they fall down, you notice that after they fall for a certain amount of time, they explode.
Oh damn.
And when you see two bones clash together, they both explode into shrapnel.
And these explosions are happening over the bridge.
Uh-huh.
We can just fly under the bridge. I don't know how deep it is until the mud cavern, but are we outside?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we can totally just fly over their range.
If we
Cast
walk,
invisibility,
if we walk across the bridge, will the explosions still get us?
You don't know.
I mean, some of them are arcing through the air and then hitting the bridge and exploding. Some of them are hitting each other and then exploding.
Okay.
I never
But if
said
we're
they.
outside,
I never
then-
said they hit the bridge.
Oh no, I thought you said like when they hit the ground.
I
or
said
something.
they went over the bridge, under it, and then exploded.
Oh, okay. I don't think we should risk it though. I mean, we don't know if they can just target us immediately.
Yeah. Invisibility like that.
And it's my signature spell, so I can just cast it again. So I'll cast it on everyone again.
What are you
And
casting?
then, invisibility.
Okay.
We'll all be invisible, and then I'll let Wraith hop on my flying carpet. Oh, by the way, could I have? I meant to ask this, but if there was any damage remaining on my carpet, I would like to use mending during the break to have mended up the carpet a bit.
Okay.
Okay, just wanted to say that. Okay, and then I guess we're just ready to go up and fly. And I want to fly like high up out of their range, just hop over the bridge.
Okay. As you do so, I need to roll something. Does a 22 hit you, Ash?
Yes.
You
I could use
You
shield.
it would be with disadvantage because she's invisible.
Oh yeah, it would be.
I mean, this
I mean,
won't really matter too much, but once you know what you're going to hit with.
I mean, is it a disadvantage or not? Because I want to know if I need to cast shield on myself.
It's a flurry of arrows.
Okay, then I will cast shield. Is each one? Yeah, I'm gonna cast shield.
So, as you go up higher, you see... Well, actually, this wouldn't matter. I have magic vision, so it doesn't fucking matter. But you see that there are some owl bears on top of the rooftops. And there are just like 50 of the fuckers on the rooftops firing barrages of arrows towards you. They're all wearing magical headgear.
I use my shield as an umbrella. This is bad. Can we get to the other side of the bridge in a quick manner?
Not unless you want to get hit with the next incoming wave of arrows.
Can we go under the bridge?
Possibly.
Good point.
But you also might get hit with shrapnel.
Okay, I guess it's better than the arrows? I mean, whatever the best...
I mean,
place to
which
be
would you
with them.
rather do? Would you rather get maybe shot down by arrows or get blown up by exploding bones?
Neither.
Yeah.
Choose, for the choices are yours and yours alone.
Can we go...
Or will you find a creative way to get across?
Can we go forward? Like, would the arrow people be able to shoot us if we were walking across the bridge?
No.
So can we fly over where we would be walking?
I guess.
Just essentially walking without putting our weight on it.
I guess you could.
Yeah. That's what we'll do.
You're gonna have to incur a couple opportunity attacks to get down there, though.
From who?
The skeletons.
That are throwing the bones?
Yes.
Are we in their melee range?
You are okay. You flew above the skeletons before you were going across the bridge. You got hit by arrows. If they're throwing bones above the bridge and you're wanting to go down to the bridge, you're going to incur the bones.
I was thinking we go behind and under.
Or around.
You're still going to incur the attack from the arrows. Because you have to turn around.
Okay, I guess I'm not seeing it, but yeah, just describe what happens.
The way that I'm seeing this, Kay, is you have this bridge connecting one side to the other. You have these pillars that are these long pillars, whatever, next to the bridge. Skeletons are throwing bones in the air that arc off the side of the bridge and explode on contact with other bones. You flew over the bones, and the owlbears on top of the rooftop spotted you and did a flurry of arrows. If you're at the same altitude and you turn around, you're still going to be hit by the arrows.
Yeah.
Because you have to go back. And if you descend, even when you go back, you'll have to go away from the bones. But you'll still be incurring the arrows.
Alright, we'll just try the path that avoids that dodges the bones then.
Sure.
So you can go down and hit the bones and try to dodge the bones, or you can go back around, maybe get hit by the arrows, and then go past underneath.
The first one.
Roll me both. Actually, no, don't roll me a save. I gotta roll to hit. Does a 17 hit both of you?
Nope.
Okay, you dodge. You are now on the bridge, floating above it. You're cruising across. Nothing happens.
Then we just keep going.
You go across the bridge, and you are now on the other side. You are now in the upper part of the clock tower.
Oh boy, not the clock tower.
As you enter the clock tower, what happens is you have entered a new clock tower, and upon entering, each of you needs to make me an intelligence save.
Nice. I'm so... Intelligence saves are so useless like half the time, but whenever it happens, I'm so glad I have this. Oh my god, that was so close.
Speak for yourself.
I'll make that 2 to a 14 with my last portent dice. So I have gotten a 14 plus 11, that is a 25.
23.
Okay, Flare and Wraith. Wraith, what do you get?
23.
Ash, what did you get?
I got a
25.
Flare, you fail. So, Flare, as you enter the clock tower, every 30 seconds you are aged by 1 year.
We gotta find a way out of this fast.
I mean, we wouldn't even notice, right? For like at least a few seconds.
For the first minute or two, you wouldn't really notice until you start feeling a little bit stiffer, Flare. As soon as you guys enter, the ticking of the clocks begins to speed up slightly as the gears start to turn a bit harder, and the ticking becomes a bit more apparent. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
Do we feel anything with that time thing?
Tick, tock. Anyone who succeeded, who succeeded does not feel anything.
I mean, could I make the connection that we are in yet another clock tower, just like the one before?
Yeah.
You are in a clock tower, but you wouldn't know the same effect applies.
I mean, it seems like a similar thing. Can I hear the ticking? Because the ticking is increasing, and
you can hear the ticking of the clocks, but you succeeded, so you don't notice any magical effects.
I know. Okay, can I make like an Arcana check or something to make the connection between the two clock tower experiences to determine that this exact same sort of thing that's going on is probably not a good thing?
What are you making your Arcana check on? Are you making an Arcana check to check if it's magical, or are you making an Arcana check to sense whether you Because you don't detect there's any magic before coming in. You didn't detect there's any effect. So what would tick your character off? I guess is what I'm asking.
Is the rapid, like, the first thing that ticks me off is that this is a clock tower, and then it's making the same rapid ticking effect that did something to my friend last time. So I'm trying to make a check to make that connection and
The clock tower
realize
before
that this
didn't speed
probably
up.
isn't a good thing.
The clock tower before didn't speed any ticking up, though.
I thought it did. I remember you doing
It
like the
sped
tick-tock,
the
tick-tock.
effect of your spell up, but it didn't speed the ticking up.
All right.
You can make an Arcana check, though, if you want. It's whatever.
Fucking nat 1.
You don't notice anything. Everything is normal. You're fine.
All right. Let's try and move out of this clock tower. I mean,
So as you see the
Back
clock
away
tower
from-
in front of you, you see there is numerous tickings and talkings, and there's some staircases that lead to some platforms. You also notice that through this area there is lots of elevators. Flare, you are feeling very weak now as you have aged up about. How long do fairies live for?
Like 800 years,
Huh?
can I have,
and I'm only 100.
You've aged up about 10 years now.
can I make a perception check to see if I would notice that?
You would
Yeah, that
notice
might be
they're
fine.
visually getting discolored.
I think you might be aging, Claire. Like what happened to me. Maybe get out of here real quick.
Sure. I'll leave.
You are cutting in and out really bad.
Ash, I don't know if you helped me last time, but can you help Claire?
I don't think so. Wait, did Ash know what was causing him to age? Did she know it was her spells mixing with the magic of the tower last time?
Yes, you knew it was mixing with the clock tower, but you don't know what's causing this aging effect.
Yeah, it's just like, I might be able to? I don't know. I knew something happened with my spells affecting the magic of the tower, but I didn't cast anything on her. We just need to get out of here, maybe? That's what helped you, but then she might de-age more.
Could cast a force
Yeah.
cage.
Why would I cast Force Cage? I mean, that wouldn't help. We'd be stuck here, and it would just resume once we left.
I'm not saying around you.
Yeah, I know, around her, but then she'd be stuck there, and no progress would be made. If we wanted to make progress,
you can carry the cage.
can you? I think it's too big to carry, isn't it?
Well, I guess one her size wouldn't be.
You can make it as small as technically small as 5 feet.
I could go into my vessel.
Oh yeah, try that. See if that works.
As you enter into your flask, you stop aging.
Cool.
We didn't give her a command word. I'm gonna assume if she doesn't come out, she's good. Let's keep going.
However, you now have reached the inner parts of the clock tower, and there are staircases that you will have to go up. On the staircases are clockwork knights.
How tall is the stairway?
There's a numerous amount of stairs and platforms scattered all about the clock tower.
Like
Okay, like Harry
how
Potter
to
kind of
describe
thing.
it? Like, I guess what I'm asking is, can we just make a break for it and just fly over the nights?
You could try to fly over it. You might get whacked.
Yeah, that would make sense. And it's too thin to sneak through with invisibility.
How wide is the staircase? Is it wide enough for
It's
two to pass by?
you know, it's cluttered, very cluttered. Staircases everywhere, platforms everywhere. Some making sense, some not making any fucking sense. It's
Do we know where we're
tightly,
supposed to go though?
it's tightly packed. You need to go up.
Yeah, I guess maybe fly up. I don't know. You can keep casting invisibility, right?
It's very tightly packed, and there's lots of enemies on each of the platform, one guarding each platform. So if you do fly up, there's a chance you're going to get whacked off the carpet. Potentially. If they hit you.
Yeah, they probably will.
Mm-hmm.
My AC is good, but it's not that good to avoid so many attacks. And how helpful do we think invisibility would be?
The disadvantage, right? So...
Yeah. Oh yeah, if we just fly with invisibility, they're not even going to notice us, unless they also have magical sight. Can I tell if they have any sort of indication on their eyes? I understand not all creatures have visible dark vision or invisibility type stuff, but the owlbears did, so I just want to check for something similar.
Arcana.
While he's doing that, would I be able to tell if we could actually walk up the stairs and if we were stayed out of
21.
sight? Could we sneak up? Or would we stay out of sight?
You could stay out of sight, but the issue is that it's a narrow staircase, so you would be encountering them, or you'd have to shove them off, but they're made of metal, so it might be a little bit hard.
Alright.
So you're making what kind of check for what?
I made an Arcana check to see their glasses, or if they have anything.
They
like that.
don't have magical vision.
I think we might be good. I think it's worth a shot to go invisible and try to fly.
Let's do it.
Okay, so he sets up the invisibility, lets Wraith on the carpet, and I guess leads the way up the staircase, doing careful to avoid anybody that she can.
I will purposely try to keep Ash below me, try to take some of the hits for him. If possible.
You effortlessly fly up as they all miss their hammer swings.
Damn.
Nice.
They swung at us, though.
They did swing wildly, but none of them hit you.
Okay, so they were aware that we were coming.
You guys fucking skipped like 4 encounters. Jesus Christ.
Nice. Magic carpet for the win!
You guys just kind of flew over like the last 4 encounters.
Do we want to end
Well,
it here?
you told me they could be either very hard or very easy depending on how I approach them.
I'm not bashing you for it. I'm just saying, like, damn.
No, I'm not. I'm joking.
Like, damn.
Well, we gotta make a plan, right?
So, you approach. You go outside once again, and you see a staircase that leads upwards to the final, last part of the castle. There is a staircase decked with green cobblestone and moss, leading up with candles, leading all the way up. Torches lit at the very top. The crescent moon hanging in the distance of the sky, clouded within misty, stormy clouds. You can see an open door glow from the inside of the top chamber. What will you do?
Are we outside of the clock tower?
We're outside the clock tower.
I'll rub on the little vessel and I'll flare out.
Flare is now called out. You can see that this is the only corridor that remains. It is one last room at the very peak of the castle. The stairway is illuminated as the specter of death emerges forth. Looking at you, He hangs off to the side, ushering you forward, saying, "May you be finally meeting my master, the Crimson Bard."
I head up the stairs and I give
Well,
definitely
I
like,
stop him. So
what?
this is
What?
the staircase. This is the staircase that will take us to the Crimson Bard.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to meet him on the other side of the staircase. Like, soon.
I understand. What's the problem?
Should we, like, it feels like we had like 40 hours left when we finished up that death fight and then did a long rest or a rest. I think we have enough time for one more long rest before we fight the big bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay. If you need a rest, yeah, we should totally rest. Yeah.
I mean, I'm
No,
doing
he's
all right-ish, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to fight the Crimson Bard himself. I'm kind of like at half power right now. And if we have time, I think we should take a long rest. How much time do we have right now?
41 hours remaining.
Okay, so
I will.
assuming that I'm assuming correct, the Bard is like right there. We have plenty of time for a rest.
Okay, let's do it. Let's rest.
Before we do a long rest, could I somehow use a wish to help us?
How so?
I don't. Any ideas, guys?
I guess you could
You
ask
could.
for a magical item of some sort that might help us. Maybe some more holy water.
Hero's Feast. Give us some
Oh yeah, I can replicate a spell.
bonuses.
Sure.
And that's not too bad of a spell. It's just Hero's Feast. But maybe make it like at the 9th level. I'm not sure if you can upcast Hero's Feast, but
I think the limited wish has a limited level. It's like 8 or 7. Something like that.
yeah, I think you can make it level 8. I should not have done that.
I'll check out my emergency.
Okay, so they become immune to poison, being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum is also increased by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. The benefits last for 24 hours.
Nice.
Is that what you want to wish for?
Yep.
Okay. Let me draw your card.
I was kind of hoping she wouldn't have to draw a card. The spell she cast was even weaker than Wish.
Yeah, it's not exactly wish.
Still a wish.
I mean, she still used Wish. I guess I was just kind of hoping she wouldn't have to do
Choose
that.
a number between 1 and 8. Choose.
5.
It takes 10 minutes. I'm gonna set up my survival tent during that 10 minutes.
Well, that's not good. All of you make a wisdom saving throw.
Before or after the feast?
Before.
Damn. 14.
I mean, Wraith still has advantage, and I got a 24.
17.
What did you get, Flare?
14.
What did you get, Wraith?
17.
Eek. You are both cursed with a card comes down of Uriel. Upon doing so, you both are given a death curse. You both have a
Why am-
negative.
Why am I affected?
You needed a 19 to pass.
I didn't cast the wish.
It's a group effect.
Okay.
What's the curse?
-2 to all skill checks and saving throws.
Good thing is, Hero's Feast cures all diseases and everything. Oh, is that a disease?
It's not a
It's a
disease.
curse.
It's a death
No.
curse.
Damn it.
Could I cast Remove Curse?
I gotta look it up. God fucking damn it. Making a DM work here.
Well, I'm gonna chow down on some chicken.
No,
I can't
because
cast
remove curse is a general removing curse spell. Death curse is a very specific curse spell that is very potent.
Jeez.
I could, how long does it last?
So basically, it's a specific curse, and specific overrides general because it's only a general curse that would like go away. This is a very specific curse that does a very specific thing. Does that make sense?
Do we know how long it would last?
The death curse lasts for at least a day.
Okay.
However, you're gaining advantage on your checks and saves right from the feast,
Mm-hmm.
so that cancels it out. You're just not gaining any advantage anymore, and you're not having a negative anymore, so you're just getting the other benefits.
I could use my own wish before the rest to stop that, but the effect could be better or worse.
I don't know, go for it. Why don't you see?
I'm not gonna ask that asshole Death again if this is gonna turn out alright. However, Augury did do me some good the last time I used it. It let me know that I was gonna get some cool items out of it, so I'll use Augury again before I do that to determine the outcome of this wish.
Very bad. Very
not working,
bad
guys.
to you, specifically.
Yeah, but I think this would only be classified as like mildly bad. Very bad could be like, oh, you get sucked away into a pocket dimension forever.
Yeah, could be.
You're asking for the negative are you asking what if the wish can solve it, or if you're asking what effects would be done to you because of the wish?
Yeah, I'm asking like if I make this wish and I have to draw a card, what is going to be the outcome of that?
Oh, mixed signals.
Yeah, it's because it's a random chance type thing, but it's not like Ash is the actual one choosing the card.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not fine. We're going to the big bad, and you guys are cursed like this.
I mean, we have enough time. We could wait the 24 hours and see if it
We
goes
do not
away.
have enough. Wait, we do have enough time. We have 40 hours. I could wish for the day to go by, but then again, a card. I guess we could just sit around and wait, assuming no threats come and find us first.
Either way,
You're assuming
gonna
that
be canceled
inside
out.
of a you're assuming that inside of a vampire's castle that no threats would come to you.
Yeah, but there was like an entire safe house in there one time.
either way, it's gonna cancel out because the Hero's Feast only lasts for 24 hours.
Oh, yeah, that's true. All right.
So do we just want to take the long rest now and go on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could burn a wish to see if you can do better.
Fuck. I mean, you said very bad at the start, so now I'm worried that it's like set in stone that it might be bad, but it's just based on what number I choose. But maybe all of them are bad.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, it's not a gamble I like though. My contingency doesn't call for this.
Yes or no?
I'm thinking about the risk.
I'm timing you 2
Do we
minutes.
think it's worth the risk, guys? Do we think it's worth the risk?
I'm fine.
Flair?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
All right.
Okay. He's very strong. Just letting you know that.
Yeah, I know you want me to make the wish, but if my party says they don't want it, I'll trust them.
Okay.
I could wish for all of us to gain a level. Nope, no, I'm not wishing. I'm not wishing.
Why don't you do that? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why not?
The more you urge me, the less I want to do it.
Do it. It's okay.
Do it now. Don't. I'm not saying do it. I'm just.
It's okay. You can do it. Go ahead. Go on.
I'm
Why
not
don't you
doing it.
wish to be the Crimson Bard?
Because then I would be evil and I would kill you guys.
And just choose not to be evil. Anyways,
Wish for the Crimson Bard to have never existed.
No, I've seen Adventure Time. That wish could have very negative effects.
Yep.
You have to wish for him to just be dead outright and never come back. You can't wish for him to have never existed.
Okay, you ready?
Ready for what? The rest? Yeah.
Your 8 hours have passed.
Okay.
Your
long rest time.
Your feast counteracts the death curse, and you now don't have advantage nor disadvantage.
Oh, but do we still get the hit points max?
Yeah.
Nice.
I will warn you, Wraith. I don't think I can cast Foresight on you in good faith if we need wish to get out of a sticky situation.
That's fine.
So
Good.
I will tell you right now. DM honest here. This has a chance to TPK you.
Okay.
I just
Well, it's
hope.
not like we can do anything about that.
I'm just letting you know so you don't get pissed at me.
I mean, most of the fights were pretty brutal, so it's not too surprising.
Are you all ready?
Nope, I am using my long rest to get rid of the spells I don't need and prepare more useful spells. Remove curse, slow, banishment, sickening radiance. You think he's got resistance to necrotic?
Possibly.
Or no, this is radiant. Yeah, he's probably weak to radiant. Where am I? Sickening radiance, conjure elemental. Probably don't need it. Creation, don't need it. Contingency, keep that up. Disintegrate, yep. Or wait, do we think he's weak to necrotic? Wait, disintegrate is force, I think.
I'm gonna bring out my horse and familiar owl from there.
Okay, then I have to prepare spells. Sorry if this is taking a bit. I just really want to make sure I'm ready for this.
Oh no, you're fine. Take your time. I gotta do something.
Silent image, nope. Barbs, already got it. Augury, detect thoughts, invisibility, got it. Mind spike, nope. Misty step probably would be useful.
Yes.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I've got fireball already. Greater invisibility, that could be good. It needs concentration. Never mind. Wall of fire could be good. Dion, are you here?
I don't think he's here right now.
I'm here. What's up?
It's just I haven't been using the spell ever since Wraith brought it to my attention, but I actually made a pretty big mistake on the simulacrum spell. It turns out it takes 12 hours to cast, which was really bad on my part. I'm sorry about that.
I didn't care.
Yeah, but then I was just gonna say maybe we should wait 4 more hours just so I can cast an extra one.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just use the extra 4 hours to cast my simulacrum. And then I won't be able to make another one once we're in the fight. Teleport.
I give your simulacrum some pumpkin pie.
Nice, thank you. Okay, I've got all my spells prepared. Simulacrum's ready. Is there anything else we can do for each other? Oh, I could
Water breathing. Just in case,
Wait.
who knows? Water breathing.
Wait.
Yeah.
I could recast contingency with teleport, so that if something goes bad, I can teleport us out of there.
Yeah, that might not be bad.
Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. I can upcast it, but I can't. How long does contingency lasts for 10 days? Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Okay. So I cast contingency, and I got every teleportation, because teleportation can go wrong. What's a place that I'm familiar with? Permanent circle, associate... We don't know a permanent circle around here. Permanent circle, associated object, very familiar. DM.
Yes. What?
If I want to prepare a teleportation spell with contingency, would the academy that my character went to be classified as a very familiar location?
Technically, yes.
Okay, wait, I have to read it. Spell instantly teleports you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, or a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select. If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely within a 10-foot cube. It can be carried with an unlikely creature.
I don't know if it would teleport all of us, but it would definitely get you. Maybe someone.
And would my character know? And if she does know, would there even be a permanent magical circle, like a teleportation circle, at my academy?
We would not know if there was one or not.
Okay, so I can't rely on that 100. I can't rely on the 100% chance. But there is like a 75% chance that works well. So I'm going to cast a spell. This is gonna be hard because we're gonna be fighting, and I'm sorry if I'm explaining a lot, but this is important to me. For teleportation, everyone has to be within 10 feet of me. If we're in a fight and something goes wrong, we might not be within 10 feet of each other. So I'm trying to consider an effect which will make contingency activate that would help us.
Just set it to a word that you probably won't utter, or a sentence, an emergency sentence. Make up an emergency sentence and have it trigger, and then we can decide in the moment when we need it. And then say, or if you go unconscious and you're, at 0.
I think I might just do it on myself. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. If I am alive enough to say the words, I can just cast it on my own. So if we're in that situation, I'll just gather you guys up and teleport. I think if I cast it on myself and I get knocked unconscious, I'll have it teleport me to my school, and then from there I can cast an emergency witch spell to get you guys back, even if it kills me. Is that a safe bet, you guys think?
Yeah, that works. Let's do it.
Okay, I cast my emergency spell, which is, if I am knocked unconscious, I will be instantly teleported, or my teleport spell will activate to send me to the location of my school. And then in the activation, I will do the dice roll, which determines how that goes. Is that okay, DM?
Sure.
Sweet. Okay, long rest. All my spells are back. All my features are back. Oh, okay. And since I passed the card thing, I still have the meal effects. Could someone remind me what those were? Or I'll pull it up. Up to 12 creatures, create several benefits. Creature of cure. Yup. So immune of being frightened. Immune to frighten. Wisdom 36. Wiz advantage. And hit point maximum increases by 2d10. Okay. Got it. Ready. Okay, 17 more hit points.
All right, I think we're all set, right?
And you're sure you guys want to do this fight now?
Can we do anything else?
I mean, you can end the session.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm ready
sure.
to go if you guys are. If you guys want to end the session.
I think I
Wait, what
might
time?
be too tired.
Yeah, let's stop it here.
Sure.
We'll be fresh for the next session.
End session.